Yo, what's up? Sorry I'm a little late. We have some decisions to make. So dude, I have been contemplating, because I'm like, I don't know. Like, when I saw the announcement and saw the Druid gameplay, I was like, it made me excited for the game for the first time in a while. But then I watched some streamers playing it, and I was like, it looks solid still, you get what I mean? But I was just like, all of a sudden I had that realization of like, do I really want to play it? Am I gonna regret it? You know what I mean? I don't know. But we're gonna try it out. I don't know. I'm not making any promises. It might be like an hour and then I'm like, okay, I've had my fill. But we'll see. The thing is, I feel like we kinda should play Druid. Even though I don't think my initial plan for Druid is gonna work. What do we say? Because the funny thing is that like having multiple things that they can shapeshift into, I've already seen some absurd names. A lot of dragon jokes, since that's easy to, you know, do a play on words. And bear. So we shall see how it goes. I don't have the craziest high expectations for anything. And it's been so long since I played this game too, so it's probably gonna be rough no matter what. How the fuck do I open my inventory? Because ideally, I want to do caster only Druid. But it's kind of the same way that, you know, with like when Huntress came out, a lot of the shit was designed to be swap. Oh, this goes in your second weapon slot. Select shape shift form. Why is my wolf invisible? Oh, there we go. But yeah, with Huntress, they tried to like kind of force you into playing a certain way so that like they added the parry mechanic, but then that meant that you had to like use parry to have access to like gaining power charges in the beginning. They ended up changing it so there was more ways to get power charges, but there were a lot of things like that with Huntress, whereas like, hey, we really have a style for like how we think this should be played. And if you don't want to play that way, SOL. What the fuck am I supposed to do now? Okay, I just have to cast that. And it kind of feels like Druid's gonna be the same way, where like a lot of its like ascendancies and skills are based around fucking, you have to go in between shape-shifting to get bonuses. You have to use shape-shifting and spells at the same time. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Giggly. This is the game I used to play. This was like the only game I played for a long time. And then they made some weird decisions with certain things. And it's like one of those things where I was like, you know, the number one thing you never want to do as a game dev is give someone a chance to find something they like more. And that's exactly what happened. I got it. So it was like, as soon as I wasn't happy with the way things were going with this game, I ended up finding something I liked more, which was going back to shooter games and realizing, why did I stop playing games that are like competitive that I actually enjoy? But we'll see. I've been taking a pretty like significant break from, oh shit, I don't know my keybinds anymore either. Because for a while I was just like, maybe I just like burnt myself out on this genre, but what's up, Quaz? What the fuck am I supposed to do? I also love that. Defense is usually, or at least with Sork, it was always better to go early. 10%, 10%, 10%. Skill effect duration. Mana regen. Increased armor also applies to elemental. 15% of armor also applies to elemental damage. That's interesting. Max mana. I guess it's not that big a deal in the beginning. We're just gonna go defensively first. Dude, look at this. You have no idea, Quazox. Like, this is like the kind of the joke of Path of Exile, because it's like, once, you know, you think you're like, oh, okay, I've played other ARPGs, I'll try it out, you know, because you hear good things about it. And then you look at the skill tree and you're like, okay, never mind. Fuck this. Fuck this. I don't care. But then after, I literally put in 1,000 hours when Path of Exile 2 came out within like the first month, I'm pretty sure. It was something like that. Like, I was playing like 8 to 10 hours a day for like 5 or 6 days a week for the first month it came out. So it was pretty absurd. And then the craziest part about it is, after that happened, I've only put in 386 hours since. Mind you, this game released last December or something, or November, something like that. So in that first month, I put in all those hours, and I've only put in less than 400 hours since then. So I went really hard in the paint, and that could have been also why I just kind of got bored.
Folk here wouldn't they take kindly to that?
Friendly's the name. You're skilled with the violent, but I'm passionate.
Dude, I don't know why everything's taking so long to load in. Okay, let me see. Put on some gloves and some boots. Let's see if we got a better staff. Cast speed, sure. Oh, I gotta be level 3 to use that. Accuracy?
Welcome to the camp. I can only use all this with something. I fear this lands.
So I wonder if they added a bunch of like the druid related abilities to the staves, or how that's gonna work, because they've been Sork specific for so long. But like, honestly, going to a focus and wand, depending on how these like turn out, but that might end up just being better, because it's always better with Sork anyway. Like right there, you're getting spell damage and cast speed. Oh, but then you lose lightning bolt, but you could like literally just make a skill gem for any basic skill. Or if you did a chaos one, chaos bolt isn't bad early. Okay, well, let's just sell this shit.
Oh, I like this one.
It's like all kind of worthless anyway.
She wears her sorrow like a second skin.
Okay, Lunar Assault, Entangle. Conjures a root-bound fissure that crawls forward, damaging enemies in its path while the fissure persists. Vines lash out from it and attach to nearby enemies, damaging and slowing them. Okay. Or we do the bear slam. Everybody is playing bear and doing the slam that I've seen so far, essentially. I literally haven't seen anyone use this spell, so it probably sucks. But we're gonna do it. Because I don't care. Those talents make me want to add 5 extra deaths to what Giggly owes me. Dude, that's what I need. I need a death counter for this, because we're probably gonna die a lot. Especially last time I played, I died so much.
Let's hope he's the honorable.
Boom. Oh, look at Giggly. Giggly's up to 2200. Holy shit. The only one thing I will say I really like about playing this type of game, at least when I'm not playing hardcore, is that I don't really care. Like, it's way easier for me to like interact with chat and shit. I do need to assign vines. Oh, I got a shabby hood. No shot a shabby hood. Honestly, we seem to be doing pretty good. Like, I might just stick with the whole caster. Like, that's kind of what I wanted to make it into. I just don't know if that'll be viable in endgame. I don't even know if I'll make it to endgame though, so it doesn't really matter. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's put that there. We'll put that there. The one thing I will say though is that bare minimum, yeah, let's do that. This just like is like a good movement ability because you like leap to your enemies. So even if I'm not going to be using shape shifting as like a primary damage dealing ability, it helps you like get across the map faster. At least, I think. Then this charges up. I just wish that there was like a version of this where you could get like the Armageddon Druid from Diablo 2. Okay, we need to go in here. We found the waypoint. We should probably look for, I know there's a little camp that has the support gems or something. Then there's the frozen witch bitch. Okay, that's a witch lady. I don't think we necessarily want to do that yet. Gamble all. My first ever win, dude. Congrats, cause you never know what's gonna happen with this thing. I still have a belief it's pretty fucking streaky though. And then on Arc, I only need, I think it's like 70,000 to get to finish my last part of the expedition. So that's solid. What? Investigate, activate 5 additional ancient beacons. Okay, so that's got to be the new The new league mechanic. Went all in and lost everything. Hex won again. Dude, holy shit. That is what's crazy, is if you just hit on a couple, you can like double up so quickly. The beacon thing is cool. I like it. Is the beacon thing, is that for the Val? Like to get it, to start your temple thing or whatever that is? Okay, so wait. If I do this... Does that doesn't count as a slam, right? Oh, that's just a regular skill gem. There we go. What's up, Dark? I don't did I say what's up? I don't know. How are you doing, brother? I already know what the answer is, kind of. And then also, I don't know what I'm doing, Dart. Like, I was 100% ready to play Path of Exile 2 tonight. And then like, an hour before starting the stream, I started thinking about it and I was like, because I watched some people playing earlier and it was like, yeah, it looks, you know, it looks solid. There's nothing about it that like seemed bad or anything necessarily. But I was just like, I know that an hour in, I'm just gonna be like, why am I doing this same shit all over again for the 150th time? And it's the like Druid feels like weirdly squishy. Like it's almost feels as squishy as like Sork does. The temple pathway building. Hell yeah. What's up, Santana? How are you doing, brother? I'm doing, how are you? Dude, I'm doing good. We're doing good. We're just gonna keep going with this until... Like, honestly, it takes me so long to complete this shit now, too. Because, like, when I used to play this game all the time, like, completing an act took me, like, no time at all. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised I didn't die there. Could be worse. Could be Diablo putting everything behind. Yeah, that is true. Dude, I don't know how. I don't know. I just gotta say, shout out to the people who still stick with that game, because that's like a whole level of dick riding I don't think I'm capable of. I finished Expedition, just working on coins now, selling everything and running free loadouts. Yeah, I'm pretty close on mine too. Like earlier today I played a couple raids and I didn't realize how close I was anyway. Cause like I completed the, I don't know if I did that on stream or not. I completed the combat items, and then today I got, so I only need like, I don't know, less than 80,000 of the provisions or whatever.
Hey.
and I found like 6 blueprints earlier doing a raider cache event. I didn't like, I wish I would have known this whole time that those caches, it was like, it legit felt like 1 in 3 caches I was finding blueprint. I don't know how I missed that. Dude, I'm chilling, Santana. We're giving this the old college try. And we're gonna see how it goes. Mana regen, okay. Mana regen, okay. Just a lot of mana regen. This one gives us cast speed, which is pretty solid. And spell damage, so that one's actually huge. We'll save that so we can break it down. Honestly, the other thing I should have done was I probably should have just played hardcore, but the only thing that will make me like one of the primary things I miss about this game, or like this genre of games, is like the community side of it. So like finding people, helping people out, doing shit like that.
Please, take your time.
Because as you guys can tell, in extraction shooters, I can't do a lot of helping people out when I can barely survive myself. Okay, so we have no gold because we spent all of it getting like 4 scrolls, and we make no money selling items yet. Could be juicy for when you hit temples. I'm currently at 4.3. Yeah, so I haven't even started working on that. Like the amount of cash that I have, aside from, you know, because I've already spent all of my value in my stash to complete this last page of the expedition, but I think I have like 600k, but I haven't been like able to sell anything because everything I've been getting, I've been just turning in currently, so. I'm putting my old gear in the guild chest. Just make sure you check it. Okay, Krim. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Oh, so these just like spawn anywhere? Because this is like a whole different zone than where we found the last one. Okay, we need to go over here for a second, and it's just a skill gem. I guess we could do this.
Luna.
Thing is I don't think I have anything to break those ice crystals. Could always do hardcore later on in the season if you wanted to revisit. I just mean, like, the truth of the matter is, most likely, now I could be proven wrong, and I'd be happy to be proven wrong. I'm probably not gonna be playing this game. Like I'm not all of a sudden gonna be like, fuck yeah, I'm back, baby. Most likely. So it'd be better to just do hardcore now and make it more interesting while I am playing it. But if I do hardcore, then I'm not, you know, like 90% of the people right now aren't doing hardcore. And if I did hardcore, I'd probably do SSF too, because that, to me at least, is like kind of the purpose, make it like more intense. I don't think I'm even going to try this league. I get it. Could always do, wait. Haven't even looked at any information about the new season. I haven't really seen a ton of shit. Like, primarily, I was just looking forward to the Druid because its skills at least seem more interesting than the Sork, and like the fact that they made it more of a caster, I'm happy about, because I thought it was gonna be all just like a melee style character. Like, I knew it was gonna have spells, but I just didn't know if they were gonna like put a focus on it, and it feels like they did. So that's the only thing that could like potentially sway me, is that like I really just don't like the Sork in this game, in terms of like, it's just got way too many skills that are just fucking dumb in my opinion. So with that being the case, having like an actual caster that's like fun to play might be sick. But this is like not designed to be caster specific either. So I don't know if like going full caster is even like realistic with the Druid, because a lot of the ascendancies and stuff have to do with going in between shapeshifting. Don't even know if they added new shit apart from the Druid and the temple stuff. Well, I'm sure they like, because you have like all the skill gems for the Druid now. Dude, I don't know what all my buttons are. How do I open my... So like, obviously any of the Druid's skill gems you could use with other classes, except for I don't know if other classes will be able to shapeshift. I wonder how that works. I guess not, because you use a specific item to shapeshift. Like the channeling talisman. But I wonder if other teams or other classes can use this. It doesn't say anything about it being class specific, so I can't imagine why they wouldn't be able to use it. And one. He's back. Quaz is back. Like, what might actually be crazy with this class, though? Why are none... That was so weird. Why was, like, none of that hitting that guy? Is if you can, like, integrate Frozen Wall with this, like, ice thing. Because, like, it's creating ice crystals. And then you could get, like, some insane ice buildup and probably damage using them together. Like, you build a Frozen Wall, and then you start destroying it with your ability. That might actually be insane. Got a new health pot flask. I think I'm gonna really struggle with bosses, though, is one thing that I'm worried about. because spellcasters really aren't good against single target early on usually. Unless I get some like really good gear. Went all in and won again. He's working his way back. Okay, now we got this guy, which shouldn't be too bad for us, but well, that was a bad start. You can only have one of the volcanoes at a time, it looks like. Where is he? Oh shit. Easy. Okay, let's go back to town. Figure out what the fuck we got. When do you find your first like support gems? I know you probably get one from completing like some of the early tasks, quests. Dude, if we're playing this, I might actually go to like one of my real playlists because I don't even care if we get in trouble. No, we're gonna do it. Any res thorns damage.
And lose your friends. I hope they call you out for shit you said. I hope you're miserable until you're dead.
So 44 evasion. Lightning res and thorns. Or we get more dex. That's probably better for now. Neither of it's great because I'm not going to be going into evasion. Unless they completely changed evasion and all of a sudden it's good now. But I'm not counting on it.
I've collected these over time. What do you think? Another for my collection. Thank you.
Okay, let's see. Let's look in the guild stash and see. Dude, some of these are kind of insane. Oh, well, we'll take that. Mana regen. We'll take it. All this other shit's gonna be a minute, but some of it looks pretty solid. Okay, so let's like start looking at some of these into figure out potentially what our plan is. Thunderstorm, okay. Interesting, he uses a lot of totems. I didn't like fully understand that.
Miserable until you're dead.
Storm that sucks in enemies and deals physical damage over time. A tornado that overlaps an elemental ground surface absorbs that surface's debuff, applying it to enemies inside the tornado and causing the tornado to deal extra damage of that element. Debuffs. Modifiers to spell damage apply to debuffs damage over time. How could you even... Because nothing... Or I guess, okay. Hex on molten fissures or volcanoes will activate them as though they were slammed. Lava ball of magma that deals area damage as it hits the ground. The skill chains bouncing forward to deal damage multiple times. Okay. So that could be cool. You... Instead of having to use the slam to get it to activate. Leap to a target's location. Will be triggered targeting the highest rarity enemy hit, or if a mark gem is socketed into the skill, that mark will be triggered instead. Consume any combination of 3 power and or endurance charges to raise a totem that uses socketed spells. Damage per power charge consumed. Power endurance. Okay. More totem duration per endurance charge consumed. Socketed skills have 25% less cast speed. But that could be kind of nuts, right? I'm trying to think of what spell you would socket into it. Because the thing is you could like have it use fucking, you could have it be just like a debuff totem, so you socket like elemental weakness into it or something, or also you could have it be something that you just don't want to cast, like even if you were playing as a Sork. You'd want it to cast something that, because I wonder how it targets with its spells, you get what I mean? So ideally you'd want something like Frostbolt would probably be a good one for it. Or like even Incinerate. I don't know, that could be interesting though. But I don't even know how you build up charges. Like getting charges with Sork was always tough. I feel like. I don't remember specifically because I think there was something that ended up becoming a thing. Chills enemies. It applies elemental exposure and 2% exposure per pulse up to a maximum of 50%. Because like going into a actual spell might be a good idea. And like Frostbomb is a pretty solid solo target spell early. We're gonna try it. What is M5? Is that clicking my mouse? Okay, there's one. Okay, let's look at these skills real quick. 30% chance to gain an endurance charge when heavily stunning a non-unique enemy with supported skills. Okay. Area of effect. That could be interesting. I wonder what projectile speed does with that. %30 more damage while you're above 90% of your maximum mana. When all in? Oh shit. He's gonna start snowballing. So the obvious one would be like magnified area. Rapid casting would probably be good too. For Volcano at least. Multi-shot might be good. You get more projectiles. They do less damage, but could be interesting. Pierce an enemy. Pierce could be good too. Like all the ones that you would use for Spark essentially would, in theory, be good for this as well. Okay, so the eruption damage fires 3 projectiles, or when slammed. Honestly, if you're not using slams, I don't know how good that is gonna be, but less area of effect. And then with this, Ice Bite on freezing an enemy could be good. Thrill of the Kill, that's a new one. Attacks gain 20 per, or no, wait. Maybe they just changed the name of some of these. That hits enemies, causing freeze and inflicts to last longer. %30 less cost. Skills deal 20% more elemental attack damage. Didn't this used to be just elemental damage? So they changed it, so now it's attack specific. Attack speed. Grant 3 rage. I don't know how we use rage yet for this class, so. Okay, we're just gonna put something into volcano. Probably just do magnified area. Or let's actually do something weird. We'll do something different. If they've pierced an enemy, we'll try that. Because we just gotta try something different. Okay, hopefully it didn't already reset. It probably did, but yeah, it did. Fuck. I need to start keeping that in mind. Because exploring these maps is not a great time. Like, over and over again. Oh, your movement speed is so much better as the werewolf, too. Actually, Pierce might have been a bad choice. 'Cause I don't even think... Because they just explode as soon as they hit the ground, so that's not even gonna... Well, sometimes you gotta waste a support gem to realize that you... what you should have done. Okay, there's Grellwood. We just need to find the ice lady real quick. She should be near here. Or wait, no, I already killed the ice lady, right? We can kill her again because she can drop uniques. Doesn't really look like anything, but we're entering the Grellwood. get you rocking. Oh, we found another one. These vines actually seem kind of solid. Surprisingly. I forgot how much fun chaos damage there is in Act 1. Oh shit. You almost made it back to 1,000, Quaz. You're so close. Okay, let's get fucking... Boom, there it is. Okay, Grim Tangle. We're gonna go in there so we can get the waypoint. Why does the druid's voice sound so fucky? It might be because every time he has like a voice line, I'm shape-shifted. I wonder if he sounds like that when you're not shape-shifted. Easy money. Okay, I need another boss fight because I need to see where like single target damage is. I also forgot that I put that on too. What key is that? Okay, it's that one. Dude, you're on a roll, Quaz. The other thing is you can use these vines with the cold attack and get a like double CC going on. So far, mana doesn't seem to be a big problem at all either, which is actually kind of nice. Okay, we got the red veil. Can't remember if there's something else I'm supposed to be looking for in this area. Is Brambleghast? He's got to be in Growlwood, right? Oh, he's right here. Oh, I should hold this. Oh shit. Forgot about that one. Oh, as soon as we froze him, that was fucking easy money. Boom! Doubling up. We love to see it, Quaz. It's actually kind of nuts. Okay, let's run back to town real quick. I feel like we're making semi-decent progress. As long as I don't get stuck in town for a long time, because that's my issue usually. Max life dex, cold res, max energy shield, and evasion. Probably max life dex. We could see what that gets. Overgrown fissures. What the fuck is overgrown? By plant skills can be overgrown to gain power in ways detailed on the plant skill. This generally cannot be caused by the skill that creates the plants and requires a different skill or effect that specifically causes them to overgrow. So like, you need like water. How do I get water though? Oh shit, Hex. You can't chase the winds. See what Quaz does where he's like testing out the waters. Gambling small amounts, And then if he wins a bunch, he's still making points. And then he picks his time. He's learning the system. He's becoming an actual gambler. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, we can't waste a bunch of time, so I am just gonna go into... I think I'm gonna do this. It feels like it does pretty solid, to be honest. Oh yeah, I need to get... See what this gets. What all melee skills. Not really like focused on melee, but having more energy shield would probably be good. I'm not going into evasion anyway. We're gonna put things that I need to break down later on. Armor, energy shield. Okay, that's what we want. Max life and cold res. Love to see it. Okay, we need boots. Desperately.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye?
Increase maximum life. Added attack physical damage. Not bad. Those are superior.
It's beautiful. I accept. Stay safe.
Okay. Let's get back in there. Gamble. When all in one. They now have 420. Hell yeah, dude. We love to see it. Okay, armor and max energy shield. And a regen. Life per second. I might put a couple points into spell and attack damage right now, even though I know it's a bad idea. Or like, it's not super duper valuable, but we can always take those points out later. Cause like, the thing is you just have to get lucky with RNG in this game to ever increase your damage at all. So you have to find ways of doing it. And not relying on gear to do it, because if you do that, you're probably gonna be disappointed. But it feels solid. Surprised I didn't run Sork because of the new Ascension. Dude, I honestly, Zayland, I was super close to going Sork because of the fact that I'm like, well, maybe at the very least, some of the new skills for Druid, like, because it has casting skills. But I was like, honestly, I'm probably not even gonna make it to endgame with this character. So the time that I do have in the game, I might as well play the new class, because I think that the Druid seems like it could have like some really cool shit, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. So far, it feels pretty solid, though. We haven't died once, which is huge, so Gamble 2%. Ooh. But I think there is some cool stuff you could do. Like what I want, or like what I'm thinking of right now, is using Ice Wall with this skill. So you cast Ice Wall and then you break it with this, because this is creating ice shards as well. And then when it all explodes, it might do like an insane amount of damage. I don't know. But that was like the first thing I thought of. I was like, oh, that might actually be interesting. Wait, what does Cold Infusion do again? Does that mean all my elemental skills deal a certain amount of cold damage? I think that's what that does. Or maybe, because I remember with Sork when they added the whole infusion concept. And it was to try to make Sork more interesting. And it was definitely a little bit more interesting, but it still wasn't great. You know, PoE 2 has power when your entire followed channels list is nothing but PoE 2. I was like 2 seconds away from not even getting on. But I knew if I didn't get on tonight, I wasn't gonna get on at all. So I was like, might as well. But like, I'm also close to finishing my expedition, and then I need to make all my money and everything. And I was like, that would probably be better to do tonight. And I've been having fun playing Ark, so why would I stop? But it all came down to me just being like, it's probably gonna be my only time to play the game, to be honest. And I'd be surprised if I even make it to the end of Act 1 before I decide to go play Ark instead. And the funny thing is it's not like I'm having a bad time or anything. I just, all this shit is so repetitive, you know what I mean? Like, we've already done this all 1,000 times, so I don't really need to do it again. But at least this league, they added a new class versus last league where it was like all a bunch of new, like campaign related shit. And I was like, I couldn't care less about campaign. Like the only thing that would make me happy about campaign is if they just like cut it in half. Because I don't care about the story. I don't care about any of it. What's up, Crones? Oh, Quaz? You went all in right after that 50% and lost everything. Holy shit. Sorry, brother. I'm in the same mood. I don't know if I want to push all the way. Yeah. Well, because, like, last league, I think I barely made it to endgame, and literally as soon as I got to endgame, I was like, okay, I'm done now. Like, I didn't play again. I got to maps and probably played like 3 maps and was like, do I really just want to go grind the same shit to try to get better gear so my character actually feels decent and spend hours and hours? Because that's my biggest problem with these games, the problem I ran into is it just feels like a huge time investment, and I don't feel like what I get out of it in the end is worth it. But that, you know, that's just my super like pessimistic view of it. But like, I just have grown to the point in my life where I just don't really like games that I feel like don't respect my time. And these games inherently are designed to not respect your time. Like, the whole point is that you're supposed to be grinding to get that like one version of the item that you need, or to keep doing things over and over again until you get it. And for some reason that's just not as interesting for me anymore. I'm like 15 minutes from going to bed. Oh yeah, you had your crazy day, right? Boom. Dude, Quaz went from like 0 to like, I don't know, 3,000 or 4,000 and then lost it all in 2 bets. It's the way she goes sometimes. Will I lose the next gamble? The 8-ball says, Magic Conscious spoken. Conk. Dude, that's such a funny word, conk. Because I feel like 80% of people call it a conch shell. We're just like creating mayhem. That's all we're really doing. Oh, we need 2 more beacons. Oh, I need to run back to town. I don't know if in a year I'll be playing Path of Exile 2 if it doesn't drastically change the gameplay loop. Well, the thing is like, see, me personally, I don't really have an issue with the gameplay loop. I know some people want something to be different, and I feel like maybe if I was still playing it the same way that I used to play it, I might feel like that more. But for me currently, I'm like, every ARPG has a super repetitive gameplay loop. So it's not like a unique thing to this game. I think I've just grown past the point of wanting to grind ARPGs in general. Increase spell damage. I wonder if we can get something. Interesting. Because like there's nothing forcing us. I guess it's gonna be hard to find something that's better than this though, because that's a lot of spell damage and cast speed. Like those two combined would give me more spell damage, but not more cast speed. But yeah, if we do find a good fucking focus and wand, we could always switch to that. Armor and evasion, lightning res. Boom, doubling up. I'll give you a grind. I can't wait. Is that a promise, Quas? The thing is that I haven't been playing this game, but anyone that's in my guild, essentially, because like, I had to spend a decent amount of money to get the guild stash, to get all the spaces and stuff, so it's like, just like some like bonus stash space. So hopefully people are using it. I know Crims said he's been using it, so. Because that's why he's dropping this shit in here. I guess we could use that now. Do the different talismans have like different benefits? I'm confused. Is there like, do you have to get a specific type of talisman to turn into the dragon? Or maybe it's like a level requirement type thing? I used it a lot last league and there was always new gear in there. Hell yeah. Gotta grind them Ark instead, only if you enjoy the tickle tickle. Time to watch it disappear. Boom, Zaylin, there we go. There we go. Okay, well, any of my excess shit, like I'll try to roll things at least a couple times. And I'll put shit back in here. Like any of the stuff that I kind of swap out, replace it, and then if I ever find upgrades for any of the stuff you put in here, because some of the stuff is like, you know, anything is better than nothing, and that for the first like 10 levels, or what even level am I at? Yeah, so like 10 to 20, you're just like, if you can find a rare item, it's better than having a gray item like that, but you know.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere. I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Oh, okay, she doesn't.
Safe, if you can.
Renly has armor. Let's see if we can find some boots that aren't expensive. Or armor and energy shield. It's probably what we want. Fuck it.
You'll survive well. Stick to the
Oh, let's see. Oh, I guess I don't even have enough of those to do this. So we're just gonna have to sell these,
Just see. It's beautiful.
which is fine.
I accept. Stay safe if you can.
Gamble all. I think this is the one. I lost every single one. Boom, there it is. It's only a matter of time. House always wins. Well, all those melees plus the melee skills is now making my fucking werewolf swipes feel nasty. How do I need more time? I'm so confused. There we go. Yeah, look at that, dude. I could just sit here and do this. With all those plus and melee skills. It uses a shit ton of mana, but who the fuck cares? That's crazy how much damage it's doing now. Because we have +1 to all melee skills here. Now we have +2 to all melee skills. I didn't realize it was switched the whole time, so that's also why I wasn't doing as much spell damage, but I guess it automatically switches whenever I do spells, right? So it wouldn't even matter. Okay. The reason it felt bad was because I just am doing so much more. Are we wolfing? We are right now, 2020. How you been, Gunslinger? It's good to see you, brother. Honestly, what the ideal thing, because I've always been a caster guy, so I want to make a caster only druid. It's not necessarily ideal in terms of like a lot of the druid skill tree is based around like shape-shifting. Like there's like nodes where you do more spell damage if you've shape-shifted recently and shit like that. So it's not necessarily designed around focusing on all spells, but as much as I can, I'm gonna lean into spells. 10, 20, 30. This is kind of, honestly, a pretty goated node, though. 15% of armor also applies to elemental damage. That's crazy. It's not that much, unless you like hyper-focus armor. I wonder if there's anything else that stacks with it. I guess you just stack it with armor. 5% of damage is extra damage of a random element. Both of these are actually pretty solid. Attacks heavily and it feels really good. Plus that focus. Yeah, that focus is insane. Or that talisman. Being good, updating drivers so I can log in. How about you? Dude, I've been doing great. We've been having fun fucking around. Like I have been playing a lot of Arc Raiders lately and I'm really enjoying that game. So like honestly, there's so much going on in this next week. That was another reason why I decided like, hey, we're gonna play this for sure tonight, is because I'm like, we have this, we have the Arc Raiders Expedition and the big update on Tuesday, and then ABI, and oh yeah, and D4 just had its update, but don't plan on playing that at all, so it's not even a thing. I can't decide. If I go into mana regen or not. I feel like you can get mana regen pretty easy, so we'll just keep defensive because it's not that big a deal anyway.
Hello. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye?
I do hate how hard it is to get support gems early on too. That slams the ground around it. Jagged ground erupts when hit by this slam. Totem cannot create jagged ground. But I could use the totem to be proccing the volcano since I'm not going to be going into any character slams. Wait, so do you just need a wyvern skill to be able to shapeshift into the wyvern? Is that how that works? Ball of magma that deals damage as it hits the ground, bouncing forward to deal damage multiple times. Oh, or we could just use this, and then we don't need the totem to get more procs out of the volcano. Got to reboot, BRB, you're good. You're good, Gunslinger. Think it's level based? Okay. I think that's what we do. Mana allies in your presence deal 31% increased damage. Allies deal cold damage. Allies in your presence have increased attack or increased cast speed. Generate life per second. That's actually a pretty goated scepter early. It's only got a level 6 requirement. I know Morgan's playing Witch, but I don't know if... Like, if I had to guess, she probably already has something better. Oh, let me, Wait, so now we can see... Yeah, so you just need a wyvern skill to be able to transform into it. Okay, so it seems like the wyvern and the bear move the same speed, but the werewolf actually has faster movement speed, just inherently. So like, especially just traveling around the map, it's probably a good idea to be in werewolf form. Wait, who do I turn these into? Bring the runes to Renly for forging. Okay.
Curious, but I would ask.
Didn't expect to find such a craftsman.
Oh, you gotta use them on the tree, right? Is that in Grelwood? I didn't mean to hit that. I was trying to hit the... change the levels. Yeah, it is. Dude, how did I not get the fucking waypoint in Grelwood? Is the Grim Tangle? That's underneath Grelwood, isn't it? Okay. I think I just found the Grim Tangle waypoint and was like, ah, that's good enough. Okay, so we need to try this combination. Oh yeah, because then it gets the... Volcano popping off. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The damage, like my damage already feels pretty solid. Obviously, this isn't like super, I don't even think these monsters are the same level as me. Because we're kind of backtracking right now. Because I never found the tree. I wonder with all these fire skills that it's like clearly trying to push with the druid, if there's like a decent way to scale fire damage now. I think they introduced some things on the warrior tree at one point, last league maybe, to try to help with scaling fire damage. But it was like based on your strength or armor or something. So at least for Sork it just didn't make sense, but with this guy it might make sense. Okay, there we go. And back, hell yeah. Okay, now we got the hooded one.
He's unconscious, but
I need to find one more ancient beacon to try out that mechanic. We'll probably find one in the Grim Tangle, I'd assume. Honestly, we could go through this game for the next little while just doing those swipes and be completely fine with how much damage we're doing with them now. Having the extra skill points is making the damage and the freeze pretty insane. The only thing is that it's also making it super expensive. Because when I'm like casting, my mana regen is pretty keeping me stable. But then when I start using that, it gets out of hand. I'm back, now give me all your loot. Dude, I have no loot yet. You can have everything in my inventory and I promise you'll be disappointed. The only good thing I have right now is something that I got from Crimson. But they can't take my spirit. We need to be in werewolf form to travel the map. You just move so much faster. Honestly, it's just like a better version of the Roa. Cause like that was like kind of the core concept, or at least that's what people thought it was with the Roa, and then it turns out you just move the same speed and you can get heavy stun all the time. The hard part with the molten ball is that you gotta like directly hit the volcano. I feel like it's gotta be right on it to oh, I have to go back to town first? What the f— I always forget about that. Ah, shit. Dude, everybody has that's gone big has lost. Or I guess not like, but like Zaylin made it up to almost 4K and then he went all in and lost all of them. Then when Quaz made it up to like, what were you at, Quaz? Yeah, he was almost at 4K too. It's your fault. Nah, I'll take it. It kind of is. Dude, the funniest thing is this has existed in my stream forever, and I don't think it's ever been used as much as it has in the last week. Like 95% of it has just been Giggly and Quaz. And I love it. I need it. I need the hit. You know you can always come back here. It's not going anywhere.
Please, take your time.
If only the points were worth anything in real life, I'd be a rich man. Eight to strength. None of it is very good.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Anything catch your eye.
Dude, half the time identifying, like honestly, identifying blue items, most of the time they're worth less than the scroll to identify them. So I should probably stop that. Because I think I'm actually losing money bringing them all back and identifying them to try to sell them. Bro, dude, we are on a bad streak right now. Everybody's going all in and losing it.
Spirits are still.
Until the next one. All of you guys are gonna hit on the next one. And if not the next one, it's the one after that. Eventually you'll hit and it'll be worth it all. X. Quaz, see? Now don't think about the fact that you've lost 10 times the amount you just won. Because right now, you're up compared to where you were 10 seconds ago. Gotta love the chaos damage in here. Honestly, it's like all of Act 1, though. TBH. What's up, Sponge? The next one when we have 10. Dude, the thing is like you make them pretty quick because I like increased it so that it's like 3 times what it used to be. So that people don't have to wait too long to get back in and gamble again. Oh. Don't neglect the boulders. One of these days, this boulder's gonna have, they're gonna have some shit that is just gonna be insane for me. Dude, Sponge went all in and just doubled up on 29K. Holy shit. Hell yeah, Sponge. Dude, I'm chilling. How are you doing? Yeah, we're just we're back for now. We're seeing how the druid feels. So far, so good. We're just completely winging it. But I do want to make it into a caster specifically at some point. Oh, I love when he just disappears. It's gotta be one of my favorite things he does. Tank it, we got it. Easy money, dude. Good to see you back. Yeah, I'm enjoying it for now, but like honestly, I've been telling everyone, like especially like the Path of Exile people, that odds are not very high that I'm gonna be like I would be really surprised if I even make it to endgame with this guy, just because I'm just enjoying other shit way too much right now. Oh shit, okay. Now we gotta go in here. Who was that? Gunslinger. 2 gifted subs? What the fuck? To Dinah and Hex. Hell yeah. I got you, Gunslinger. Give me 1 sec. Let me, But who knows? Like, my biggest thing is I never say never with anything, so. Boom. Okay, just refresh the stream, Gunslinger, and you should be good. But thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Holy shit, I really do appreciate it. That's insane. Like, yeah, thank you. Okay, I don't know what we're doing here. We're just gonna throw this shit. Oh, we finally got another support gem too. Because we kind of wasted our first one. 30% more skill effect duration per second spent channeling. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that. I think I'm gonna try projectile acceleration. Even though last time I tried pierce and then I realized that these can't pierce because they explode like as soon as they hit the ground. So testing out support skills that I'm not positive if they're gonna work or not might not be the greatest idea in the world, but what if we're not doing that? I'll gift you two something, all right? Gamble all. Hey, there we go. Poof. Percent increase monster packs. Allows a selection of rewarding vaults. Has a higher chance of Zopek and Azkapa's medallions. I don't know what the point of, like, we're probably just trying to go straight to the architect, right? Wait, I'm confused. What am I doing? How do I do this? Where the fuck do I go? Ads in 2 minutes, just a heads up. Oh, also, yeah, the other thing is don't you get a thing for subs too? I think they're doing drops. I just remembered that because when I was watching Barricade earlier, he made like an animation when people gifted 2 subs because I think you get a new portal. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, I see. Have increased effectiveness, okay. Contains many chests. Room destabilizes when the central vault is opened. Rare monsters have... Okay, so that each one you select adds something more difficult in theory. Because by saying destabilizes, that means that it probably destroys the pathing. Small section of the rooms are destabilized, removing them permanently when you next exit. Defeating the architect or Adzira causes greater destabilization. So this one obviously is gonna have the best loot, but it probably means that you're not gonna be able to take that pathway anymore. Yup, cool new portal, hell yeah. The damn boss is broken in ABI. I picked up the gun and it disappeared on me. What the fuck? That's crazy, Quaz. Obnoxious! Good to see you, my friend. 4 months is insane. I appreciate it, brother. Hell yeah. And you hit it at the perfect time, too. You saved it, right? Hell yeah. Went all in. Boom. There we go, Quaz. It only takes a couple times. Okay, well, we have really not great gear overall, so maybe we do one of these first. Like, what happens when you finish this? Like, if I kill both the bosses, I'm assuming then energy are required to activate. So confused by some of this. We're just gonna try this. Like, are you trying to hit every single thing on it before you get to the bosses, or are you trying to just like go straight to the bosses? Sorry for yelling. That's what I was looking for. So I'm gonna bounce, but we'll be back. No, you're good, Obnoxious. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the resub. Hell yeah, brother. I don't care. Okay. Okay, we got gauntlets. It's probably already an improvement. Oh, that was it? This one feels like a troll, kind of. Because it's like the only one that gives you a reward, but it's probably like a goof to... Regal Orb. Hell yeah. Interesting. And we found a workbench. I don't know what these do, but we're about to figure it out. Exalted Workbench. Augments a rare equipment item with a new random modifier. Well, we only have 2 rares, really. So we could do this one. But that one's already really good. Fuck it, let's just do this. It doesn't even matter. Got a little bit of res. Fuck it, we'll take it. I'm in game finally. I'm gonna lurk. Yeah, you're good, Gunslinger. Let me know. Let me know how it goes. Good luck. Okay, let's go to this guardhouse. What they got over here for me? Oh shit. What are these guys? Okay. Interesting. Okay, I guess we tried on that now, right? I think that just added stun buildup, which isn't bad. I don't know if we stun it all with the werewolf, but we'll take it. So now that means yeah, that's fine. Because then it doesn't really matter if I lose access. But I still am confused if I'm trying to hit every single thing first. Because every time you come in here, you're going to have a chance at the benches. And then whatever the new, like, modifier thing you do. And it feels like that... the chest one we did probably wasn't worth it in the grand scheme of things. Accuracy rating, dex, cold res. In real life, fairy tales don't come alive all the time. Probably rather honestly have the energy shield right now. Oh, I guess I might as well use that actually. Why do I have to do this every time? Where's runes? Socketables. Anyone playing Wyvern? I'm kind of doing Wyvern. Like, the way you get access to Wyvern is you just need to unlock a Wyvern skill. So I'm doing the rolling magma to trigger my volcano. So whenever I use this skill, I turn into the Wyvern. But I don't know how, what is the Wyvern? Does it have a basic attack? I haven't even been using my basic attack like this whole time. So I don't know if it even has a basic attack. Oh, it does. It has Rend. Oh, and you get the leap with this too. I don't know if it's as far as the werewolf one though. The werewolf is just like so much faster moving that I feel like you want to be in werewolf form at least when you're like moving around the map. Very slow compared to wolf. Yeah, the wyvern and the bear are very similar, like attack speed and movement speed, so for sure. Blood farts, what's up? How are you doing? Okay, let me boom. Good to see you. Hopefully you're enjoying the new D4 season. It honestly looks solid, and Paladin, like, it sucks that they did the same thing. It was kind of expected with putting it behind the expansion and everything, but it does look sick, so Pounce. It's a slam skill. Trigger. We just keep doing this because Lunar Assault is kicking ass for us right now. It's only been at level 1 this whole time, and I don't have any support gems on it.
It shakes me to my bones. I never thought I'd say I was scared to be alone.
I'm alright, just chilling out, and yeah, so far I'm still confused with the new crap.
I'm sinking down
It's available now, but I like my Necromancer. Oh yeah. Yeah, and like with all the new like masterworking, the way that that functions, like there's like they made a lot of big changes, which from what I've heard are like gonna be long-term better for the game. But it's always hard because I feel like every season they have these like pretty big system changes. So it's just like really hard for people to stay like comfortable with the game when things are always changing. But it is, in my opinion, is the most interesting and like the most fun that D4 has looked like in a long time, so. But it'll be interesting to see how the new mechanics, like being able to get like your greater affixes from the new, is it masterworking where you can have a chance of turning an affix into a greater affix? Or no, masterworking turns things, just increases all the stats. Maybe it's tempering. Like when you're tempering, you have a chance of getting a greater affix. Either way, it seems pretty sick. Gear upgrading is a little confusing, so I'm experimenting with crap gear to get it correct. Yeah, tempering, you get to pick what you want now. And then isn't there like a super small chance that you can get greater affix on your tempered stat? So like, because usually the tempered stats are like, you know, really useful. Like potentially really useful, like stats that you couldn't normally have on that type of gear or on any gear. And so it's like, if you could get a greater affix one, like it makes it seem like the gear chase and like customizing your gear has the potential to be like insane. Is another effect added? GA added on a stat. That's insane. It's crispy cleaner on animations and mechanics, yeah. And it was interesting because they said they updated the monster AI. Like honestly, this is like the most I've paid attention to like the dev. I didn't like watch the campfire, but I like watched like Rax's video on the campfire and everything.
That bastard tyrant.
And so I'm like pretty up to date on what's going on in the game, but I haven't tested any of it yet. I got 2 aspects on my gear, so it looks like you can have 2 aspects. Oh, okay. Oh, 2 aspects? That's nuts. The real question is, do you have an It's It ice cream sandwich? I have no idea what that is, Quazox. But at least you won. And It's It.
Place of undeath, crying out for a leash.
But yeah, I love ice cream sandwiches, so. Oh. Get out of here. How did that guy... I was like 10 feet away from that guy when he hit me. Easy money. The most bomb ice cream sandwich. It's a chocolate dipped ice cream sandwich, but with oatmeal cookies. That sounds amazing. That sounds absurd, but amazing. I love cookie ice cream sandwiches. Those are like by far the best, right? Even though the one thing about ice cream sandwiches is like you can just get like the shittiest ones that are like not even brand name, you know, like the generic ones from like Walmart, and they're still like they're goated. You get what I mean? Like it's one of those things where no matter what, you know you're in for a good time. I keep pressing the wrong button when I'm trying to do that. There we go. I don't know why you can't cast through the wall. We're doing it. We've been finding Regal Orbs too, which is solid. Agreed. It's kind of the same way, like maybe not to this, not the exact same, but like with pizza, you know what I mean? Like shitty pizza is still better than like 90% of other things. Because it's just like such a basic concept. So like the worst pizza you've ever had is still pizza. So that's how I've always viewed that too, where I'm like, that's why I never understood the slander behind Little Caesars pizzas, is I was like, dude, especially back when it was actually $5 too, $5 hot and ready. I was like, dude, $5 pizza? Fuck it. I'm all about that. I guess we might as well save that. That we probably don't need to save.
No ordinary.
Oh shit.
Can it carry anymore?
God damn it, we gotta go back to town. Have the best though, like Fat Boy. Are the thick one. Yeah, I know what Fat Boys are. because those are like the brand name ones. No, bad pizza makes me want to rip something off. Dude, but that's the thing, is bad pizza, like here's the thing. If you could have, like, let's say someone gave me an option. Either I get surprised and it could be any food. It's like, it's gotta be a food though, but it could be anything. And I have no idea what it's gonna be. Or I could just have like a shitty Totino's pizza. I'll take that Totino's pizza. Because I know what I'm getting and it's still pizza and I still am gonna enjoy it. Versus something, you know what I mean? Like, bad pizza is still better than most things. I went to New York and went to the top 5 places and it wasn't as good as the Round Table pizza. Dude, I never trust any of that shit because like that's the thing is like, to me, it's kind of like people will be like best pizza place in all of wherever, but it's like deep dish pizza. Like the fact that you have deep dish pizza, which is basically lasagna, and then you have New York pizza, and then you have like pan style pizza, wherever that comes from. I don't know where the fuck that comes from. I'm sure somewhere claims it. Like there's like all these different like weird variations of pizza where to me, New York pizza is just like whatever is like just like the most plain pizza, and that's like what New York pizza is supposed to be. It's like, it's not thin crust, but it's like it's like basically thin crust. And I've never got the whole New York pizza thing. Detroit claims pan pizza. Honestly, if I have the option, I'd probably go pan. I like pan pizza. New York food in general is mid. Well, yeah, I feel like the only places, like if you're, the only way to get good New York food would be to be with someone who was raised in not like downtown New York or like Manhattan or whatever, but like in Queens or something, and they'll take you to like the mom and pops places. But like, yeah, I feel like it's kind of like anywhere. Like you go to anywhere that's like a big city, and if you just go to like the top rated restaurants, you're just gonna pay a lot of money and be like, that wasn't great. But then if you know someone who lives there, you'll get the good shit. Wait, where were you raised, Quaz? And you didn't know all the, or no, you mean you were with someone who was raised there and all the places they took you was shit. Or just wasn't wasn't great. I guess you're not saying it was shit, just wasn't great. I was with a girl I met from New York. Yeah, well, I don't know, Ben. I don't know what to tell you. You learn a lot about a person if they don't even know where to get good food in this area where they were raised. Okay, we got a new belt. Life recovery, max life, strength, lightning res. Sick. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Let's make one of these armor. Armor. Oh, I have to hit save or something.
I should be fine, but I'm not. I get overwhelmed so easily. My
Helmets? Helms? Bows? Then maces slash hammers. Are those like the melee weapons? Am I missing something? There's no like swords or axes in the game yet, right? I don't know. That works. And this one will be caster weapons, caster. Slash scepters. And we're gonna need one for... Oh shit, we should probably make those. Because these are the bigger... Oh, fuck. That's fine. Armor. Because we'll switch those. Because this one should be, like, jewelry. Jewelry. It's a goofy word. And then, oh, fuck. That's fine. We should put all these together anyway. Melee weapons. Helms. Crim, I'm probably gonna make you officer or whatever, like a guild leader, so you can do all this shit on your own. Since you are probably gonna be the primary person using it. And you can change whatever you want. I'm just trying to make it so we have some organization, at least putting shit in here initially. Bows. Yeah, that works. Right? Kind of depends. I don't know what people use the most of. Like caster weapons and scepters, we probably use more of those, right? I don't know. We'll just do it like that for now. I don't even know if Krim is in here, but... It was me who was fucking up. Try to keep it. Yeah, you don't have to worry about keeping it organized. Like, I don't even know how many people we're gonna have using it or anything, but I'll promote you so you can at least customize stuff. So if you want to organize it for yourself, and so it's easier to find stuff and shit like that, whatever you want to do, feel free. I'll give you essentially complete control over it, because if anyone can use it, that is awesome to me. So we'll just make that 5. Because some of these we're probably gonna have to move around. Like we could keep scepters in one, and then staves in one, staves in one, and then oh, I guess we need something for like belts. We could probably do gloves and boots together, right? In one of these bigger ones, that'd work. Seems good enough to me. And then might be decent for someone starting off. Projectile skills and lightning damage. Never know. This one's not great. Okay. Cool. It was enough. Max life dex. I think I like that more.
Yes.
Exactly, and it didn't last. Spent 3K visiting across country to have them sit on their phone doing RP shit 82% of the day. Wait, what do you mean RP shit? Like for like an online game? Or where you did you fly across country to work go on a date with a professional? Because that would be hilarious.
I will treasure you.
We met on WoW and talked for a year. Dude, that's the hardest thing though, is like I had the same shit too with like so many people, especially like when I was in LA. Like every person you meet, they were obsessed with being on their phones. But yeah, like honestly, I haven't gone on like a date with someone that I didn't know already, or at least like acquaintances with, in 10 years. Like everyone, because it's like it's just a waste of time with me. Like I did online dating shit when I was like right out of high school, or like a little after high school, a couple years after high school, and did like some Tinder and Bumble and whatever, and every single one of them was just so weird and awkward and just like shit that I was like, yeah, this is fucking dumb. Like anyone who can make it work, I say props to you, because it wasn't my style. And I'm not the type to be like, hey, are you a 10? Or are you from Nashville? Because you're the only 10 I see, or whatever the fucking, I don't do like pickup lines and all that shit. I just be like, oh, hey, how are you doing? And then they don't respond. And you're like, okay, cool. And then the ones you do meet up with are just fucking weirdos. Okay, what are we gonna put this in? What are we gonna do? Rapid attacks? That might be good. It's probably good. Rapid attacks are probably good. Slow potency. That could be good too. Or we get more of them. Because the primary thing they're doing is just slowing enemies and like just being a nuisance. So like the damage isn't as valuable. but then we're slowing way more enemies. That might be the way to go. I think we're doing that. Well, we are doing it because I did it. Yeah, I've given up. Well, don't give up, but you know, like that's what's weird in this day and age, to be honest, is that it's just like, I don't know. Like doing the only people I've ever met that I'm like had like legit relationships with were people that, because they always say don't shit where you eat. I never listened to that because I dated a bunch of people that I worked with or people that I like went to school with or something, you know, where it was like I needed that place to like build a connection with someone before something. But it's like, how do you do that? Because I don't drink anymore either. So it's like, that was another way that I would meet people, is like going out and drinking and meeting people at different things. And like, now I'm like, the fuck am I supposed to do? Said, are you from Nashville? It might make it super awkward instead of Tennessee. Exactly. IDK, if the 10 IC line would make it less awkward. But that's what I'm saying, is that like girls only respond in those like on those online things, or at least when I used to use them, it was like, because like, you know, it's like a 50-to-1 ratio between guys and girls on those apps as it is. So it's like they're getting, and then also every guy, if you're like an above average attractiveness female, every guy that sees your profile is gonna send you a message and like shoot their shot. You get what I mean? But like, I'm not like a corny fake person in real life, so like how I'm not gonna be a corny fake person, but like that's how you're gonna get someone's attention on those things. So it's like, because if you just send them a message that's like genuine and heartfelt, like, oh, I saw you enjoy hiking, because like they have like a photo of them hiking or something or whatever, and you like try to be genuine, they're never gonna respond. IDK, I live in a town where A, everyone is older and retired, B, way too young for me, C, crackhead that knows my brother or dad and has 2 to 5 kids. Yeah. Dude, honestly, where you live, Quaz, is similar, minus the crackhead part. We don't have a lot of that here, but like, yeah, I'm kind of in the exact same situation where it's like people are either married with a family and they like came back here to settle down, or they're retired and old and have been living here for years, or it's like kids, like high schoolers. Because like most of the people I grew up with, what people do is they like leave to go like to college and do shit or whatever, and then they always come back here to like raise their family. But like this isn't a good place. That's why like since I moved back to Utah, I've like basically not dated at all, because it's also not, I don't know, it almost feels like a waste of time, because I'm also like not religious, and so a lot of the people that are here are Mormon. Obviously we're in Utah and I'm in a small town in Utah, so it's like I don't have anything in common with anyone here. But I also don't try, so that's why I never complain about it. I'm not like, oh, boo-hoo me. I'm like, I don't really give a shit, so. I think we do this, right? I think that's the way to go.
How's the clear?
Yeah, you don't realize, like, it's like one of those funny things, because like it's like if you're not like married by 30, things, it starts getting, you know, tough to find people, because like most girls just get married. Like guys are trying to like lock that shit up ASAP. So I feel like the average age of like girls getting married is probably like 25, and where guys it's probably like 30. It might be even younger for girls, especially like in Utah, because it's like part of the religion is like they really want people to get married as early as possible, because that means less time for you to like go out and have sex outside of marriage. So it's like, yeah, graduate high school, go on a mission, come home and get married and have a family. I'm old as fuck. Yeah, but like, honestly, we're all old as fuck. Like, that's what I'm saying. Once you get like past 30, it's all basically the same. Until you're like 50, then that's like a whole nother, that's like the next step, you know? It's like pre-30, and then 30, and then pre-50, and then 50, and then after 50, it's just sadness. Or just, like, you know, I'm just being rude, I guess. But things change a lot, obviously. Okay, where am I going? We need to go to the village. Oh, fuck, I didn't even finish. What was I doing in here? Dude, that was a whole thing I said I need to stop doing. I can't get distracted when I go back to town. Because I just went back to, I think, just like get rid of some shit from my inventory, and it turned into me spending $45 minutes in town. Okay, here's what we'll do. We're going to finish this section, because this is like an inflection point in the game, I guess you could say. So we're gonna kill these guys, and then finish this part, and then we're probably gonna go play some Ark. Dude, I fucking hate these guys. I forgot how much, I always forget how much I hate them. Heart attack and death after 50. The thing is I know I have people in the stream that are over that age, so I don't want anyone to think like here's the truth about life. Life is whatever the fuck you make it. So you can do whatever you want as long as you want. It just becomes harder. So, and the proof of the concept is look at the people that are like fucking meth heads. Okay, it's a funny thing, but like they are going so hard in the paint, and some of them are like 60, 70 years old. So, you know, like if I did what they were doing, I'd die instantly. And I'm way younger, so my dad is one of them. See? Proof of the concept. But yeah. But it's like, it's the same way with anything. Like if you want to stay active and you want to like keep doing sports and shit, you can do that into your 50s, into your 60s, whatever. But you gotta like, the thing is it just becomes more and more effort to stay able to do that shit. Like even for me, like if I don't work out for like a week, next time I work out, all of a sudden it's like way harder than it was back when I was younger, and I'd go like a week or two without working out and then not even like feel like I missed a beat. You know what I mean? And so like age is exponential, you know, like the shit that comes with it, it's all exponential, so it just keeps building on itself. So that's crazy, Quaz. Because, yeah, I have a lot of friends that aren't, like, crazy into that stuff anymore, but, like, had a couple of them, lost a couple of them. Like, I was super involved in that community for a while, so. Not because I was, like, into hard drugs. Like, I did a lot of drugs in my time. But I never, luckily, I never got, like, super into, like, meth or heroin or anything. But a lot of my friends did. And, yeah, it's fucking... It's crazy. Honestly, it is crazy. Not in a good way. But, like, sometimes it just goes to show, like, what the human body can, like, withstand. Like, the strength of the human body. Oh. Dude, I hate these fucking Raven guys too. Because they just disappear for like any given amount of time. Especially when you're trying to like accomplish a task where you need to kill all the monsters. You're just waiting for them to turn back into human form. Guy got his reprieves in jail for years at a time. Only reason I think he survived till now. Fine, and thinks the government is chasing him always. Dude, yeah, that's what's crazy is it's pretty common like delusion is the whole like the government's after me. Like, I had friends, like, you know, that are, like, duct taping their front door from the inside. And, like, or, like, putting 2x4s on the inside of their front door, thinking that, like, someone's coming after them. Like, they're doing shit that, like, with a clear mind, you're like, that's retarded. But, like, obviously... You wouldn't be that far if you had a clear mind. Oh God. I keep forgetting that I have that too. Oh, that could have been bad. I will say, so far, the fights have been not as difficult as they typically are. Like, these boss fights, like, usually I'll die at least once fighting, like, some of the bosses that we've already killed, so. Good sign for the old druid. I don't know why I didn't pick that up. That's straight armor. And in cold res.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Max life cold res. Can I get in right now? I could, but it's not that big a deal. Oh, but that does have a socket. Wait. Okay, good. We don't want to get rid of anything with the socket right now, because we're gonna wait till we can destroy those items. Break them down. Whatever it is. Rings and ammies. And this is just all the shit I have to go through at some point. How's PoE going so far? So far, so good. Like, Druid feels solid. Like, honestly, it feels better than a lot of classes I usually play, like, to start off with. But, like, so much of, like, how the game goes is just based on if you start getting decent gear or not. Because then it becomes really difficult. And that, like, because, like, most skills don't just naturally scale very well. So it's like, you really just have to start finding decent items to like really feel like you're staying competitive against the monsters. And right now we haven't hit that point where our gear is not living up to what we need it to do. So once that happens, we'll probably be in trouble though. Because as anyone who's watched my stream for a while knows, my RNG, especially in games like this, is horrendous.
Dragon, a new metal windows like a bad smell.
Yeah, that combo is actually kind of solid. You throw the vines out there to slow them, and then you have the volcano going, and then they kind of just get stuck in it. And then you do your fireball, then you can get in and do your swaps. Easy money. Wait, how many do we need? How many more? One thing I really miss about ARPGs is like how all these maps are just like dead ends just for the sake of like making things miserable. Cause like this could have just been like a straight path right there, you know? Coulda. Where's the fun in that? Another sport gem and 2 rares. Take those. We will take those. Armor and evasion, or just straight armor. Crim! What the fuck? Crim? 5 gifted subs, holy shit. Boom. Dude, that's sick too, and it was like Gunslinger, Groot, and Santana all got one. Hell yeah, dude. If you guys are in chat right now, say thank you to Crim for the gifted sub. Thank you, brother. Truly, that means a shit ton. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. And he had the resub just 2 days ago. So that's pretty sick. Hell yeah. Banger. And Mr. No Bubble too. What is going on? Sheesh. Oh God. Couldn't figure out how to gift 2. 5 is easier. Hey. Twitch's fucked up UI is my reward, I guess. Dude, No Bubble. Thank you so much. First 5 gifted subs. That's insane. You just show up, 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Crim and No Bubble. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. That means the world, truly. Thank you, dude. And we got Crones. Darth Gregorth, he comes in here pretty often. Hacks, I haven't seen him in a minute, but like, they're people we know. When we get like gifted subs and it's going to someone that I've actually like seen in chat or heard of, that always makes me happier. So that's what I do. Hey, it's pretty badass, so I appreciate it. Yeah, that's insane. Hell yeah. And the portal, which I haven't even seen the portal yet, because someone said it does look sick. So let me look it up. 2 drops. Usually they have pretty solid drops for Path of Exile too, to be honest. Okay. Wait, is this a video?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game
I'm
Director
Mark.
on Path of Exile.
Mark.
During the launch of The Last of the Druids, we're running 2 weeks of Twitch drops, as well as a supporter
Oh, that's
streamer
gotta be the
campaign.
Portal,
During
right?
the first week, you'll be able to claim the Blood Moon effect for your Wolfpack skill, and Mask of the Vaal by watching your favorite creators in the Path of Exile 2 category for 3 hours. In week 2, you can
That's
claim
pretty
the
sick.
Atzeri Royal Cache Stash skin. Support your favorite creators by gifting 2 subs or subscribing to 2 channels in the Path of Exile 2 category to claim the Red Queen's portal.
That is pretty sick, though. I
Be
will
the
say.
alpha of the Wolfpack with the Blood Moon Wolfpack skill effect. Join the Ancient Tribe with the Mask of the Vaal helmet skin. This helmet skin has 3
I
variations
heard.
available, so you can choose any
Dude, I haven't even looked into the Sork Ascendancy at all yet,
style you like.
so I don't even know what it entails.
Store the Queen's Bounty with the Atzeri Royal Cache Stash skin. This stash also comes with an extra variant that automatically opens to any stash with the unique item affinity set. See the reflection of the Queen with the Red Queen's portal.
Oh, that's sick. So the queen appears when you get close to it.
All of these items are purely cosmetic
I
and
like
do
it.
not affect your character's power or
Those are actually, yeah, those are pretty solid. Dude, I feel like it's such an easy thing, or maybe, I don't know. To me, it seems easy, especially these companies that like really focus on cosmetics and shit, to like do that stuff and make it something good, because why not? Because you're still gonna make money anyway, so why not just like shout out to the community, and then it, you know, it helps people who are playing the game and streaming and all that shit. So I think it's awesome that they do that. But yeah, what is the Sorc Ascendancy? Let me look at it real quick. Because we're in the map, so at least it won't reset while we're in here. New Sorc. Disciple of Varashta. Passively follow you until commanded. On your command, they rush the target and explode. So that's a minion thing. Channel alongside you, creating blades that hang over the target location. The longer you channel, the more blades will create. Upon release, the blades plunge into the ground and create shockwaves that deal spell damage. This is like only one part of the tree. Is there a way that I can... You can't look at this Ascendancy skill trees from here, but if I go to like Maxroll or somewhere, they probably have them, right? Summons with passive buffs. That's so weird to make. Like, why not? Here's the thing that's super frustrating with me. Super frustrating for me with Sorc. The core concept of Ascendancy is like taking an aspect of a class that they already are like kind of built around so that you can hyper focus into that aspect. And they were doing some interesting things, like obviously the time one, the Chronomancer, wasn't really great. And then they've like added some stuff and buffed some stuff, and apparently I don't know. No, I never see anyone playing it still. But they had Stormweaver, and the whole concept behind Stormweaver, or like the concept initially, is that if you want to be a caster, you go into Stormweaver. Like if you really want to focus on elemental damage and shit like that. Turns out Stormweaver was kind of on the nose because they made it only lightning, really. It did buff like spell damage better than anything else you could do, but then it was too good because like Spark Sorc was just so good in League One, but instead of like adjusting it or changing, because it was really like just the way that you could scale Spark, it didn't have to do with the Ascendancy that was making it too good. It was that with the Ascendancy and the other ways that you could scale lightning damage uncapped, it made Spark insane. But instead of just like changing Spark or changing the other methods of being able to scale lightning uncapped, they nerfed the entire Ascendancy and basically like ruined it. And since then, now there's no caster, elemental caster version of Sorc that is good. If you're gonna be an elemental caster, you go into Infernalist on Witch, which is cool, I guess, but like that's not a Sorc. Like, what's the point? You know what I mean? So I don't even get it anymore. So this new one, we need to look at it. But if it's not like a caster, an elemental caster thing, I don't know. Like, what is a Sorc supposed to be? Because that's what the whole concept to me has always been, is that you're supposed to be like casting spells, elemental spells. And it's always been my favorite class in every ARPG, so that's why I'm so like frustrated by it. Because it feels like every ARPG wants Sorks to suck. Because D4 has done the same thing, essentially, with their Sorks. Disciple of Barashta. It's a joke, that's what it is. So like, I'm hoping that maybe there's something in this ascendancy that grants you, you know, something interesting, but it doesn't. If it's like a minion, like that just doesn't even make sense to me for a Sork. Because like, why is it that the best caster is a witch and now you're adding a minion ascendancy to the Sork? Why not just like swap those? Because you already have a bunch of minion shit for witch, so just add a different ascendancy that focuses on minions differently. Okay, so let me open this. This doesn't tell you anything on any of these. 100% of elemental damage is taken from mana before life. Okay. Increase maximum energy shield. -1 second to base energy shield recharge delay. 40% more energy shield recharge rate while on low energy shield. Max energy shield. 60% of your current energy shield is added to your armor for determining your physical damage reduction from armor. So some defensive skills for Sork, which is cool. Grant skill, Ruzon, the Blazing Sword. So you're summoning a guy that does fire spells. You use a damaging skill with a 4-second cooldown. Sounds interesting. Strike enemies whenever you use a damaging skill and cast devastating fire spells. So you have to command them to get him to cast the spells, but I think he passively is just attacking as well. But like with this, what is Ruzon's Trap, Ruzon's Fury? I don't know what any of these are. Because it says just grant skill command, but 3% to max mana. Okay, we already saw that. Navira, the Last Mirage. Water Djinn, to do your bidding, will act when you command. Will only act when you command her, so she doesn't do any passive shit. Bestowing restorative blessings upon you and your allies with her spells. That could be interesting. A skill. Granting nearby allies 67 increased mana regen. Never mind. That's pretty shit. But like it kind of depends on what these other things do as well, which I can't really figure out what these do. Larry, you deceiver, I fell for your words. Yeah, this is just like a random quote. So I don't know what that does. You can equip a focus while wielding a staff. 50% reduced bonuses gained from equipped focus. That's kind of insane though. Increase cast speed, increase area of effect. Non-unique time loss jewels have 40% increased radius. That one's also like some of these things, and that's the problem with like a lot of the ascendancies, is it's like this to me isn't very cohesive, because like the summoning minions but then having a bunch of things that could really help you with like your spell damage doesn't work hand in hand in a lot of ways, unless there's a minion that just like grants you a shit ton of spell damage. But like it depends, can these minions die, or do they just have like, are they invulnerable but they just like have a certain amount of time and then they disappear, or I don't know. Okay, so this one is invulnerable. To do your bidding, only acts when you command him to do so. Delivers swift hits with massive critical hit potential. Inflicts critical weakness on hit. It's against affected targets to have plus 0.5% critical hit chance and can stack up to 20 times if not otherwise specified. Each stat lasts for 4 seconds. And then it depends on whether you can put like support gems into these minions, or like how that works too. Cause like that one sounds pretty solid. Getting critical weakness is kind of nice. So if you can put support gems so that you can build up stacks quicker, the stacks last longer, and you can increase his attack speed so that you're getting that critical weakness build up way faster. Wait, let me look at this guy again. Okay, so they're all invulnerable. And then what did his thing do? Does he grant you any like bonuses, or is he just lighting people on fire and shit? He does, so that this guy would be the focus if you're really going into minion damage, because he's actually doing a lot of damage. He does give you exposure, so that increases your elemental, or it reduces their elemental resistances. But like, really, you would only be going with him because it's not hard to get exposure on enemies anyway with Sork. So you'd only be doing it if you're really going into minion. And then this one here just seems like a complete nothing, because it just gives you mana regen, which isn't that tough to get in the game as it is. So unless it does, like, unless one of these other ones below do something really insane, that one seems kind of like a waste. But yeah, some of these other ones have a lot of interesting potential. Like this is like a super defensive skill for Sork, which Sorks are typically really squishy, so that could be cool. This is cool because it's essentially like mind over matter, but it only works with elemental damage. But like that, these work kind of together, because this like gives you a bunch of armor and determines your physical damage reduction you get from armor. And then this is giving you 100% of elemental damage is taken from mana before life. So those kind of work together. This area of effect, and then the time loss jewel thing. And this is like one that like could potentially be insane, but you need to get a really good time loss jewel for this to be worth it, or multiple time loss jewels for it to be worth it. So yeah, it's at least seems interesting. Like there's multiple things on here that I'm like, oh, that could be cool. That like has the potential to be cool. Which is good, because there's a lot of the ascendancies that I look at where I'm like, there's nothing there that even excites me a little bit, so. And Quasax, he hit again. Hell yeah. Okay, we just have to kill this guy, and then we're gonna hop over to Ark because I've already. And that's the other problem with this game is I'll just like get so everything takes so much time, and if I get distracted on one tangent, next thing I know, it's been 40 minutes.
Have they forsaken me?
Oh my god. There we go. Oh, so he does leap to targets. Oh, we need to charge this up.
It's restored.
How am I still on fire? Yeah, I think that was Mr. No Bubbles. So if you're in here, Mr. No Bubbles, Crown said thank you for the gifted sub. Hell yeah, Crowns. Thank you for doing that, brother. Skill effect duration. Stun threshold. I don't know if that's worth it. Increased area of effect. Increased area damage. Spell damage, skill effect duration. Interesting. Increased damage against enemies hit with hits against hindered enemies. Then you have a chance to hinder enemies with your hits. Stun threshold while channeling. 5% of physical damage prevented recouped as energy shield per enemy power. Energy shield does not recharge. You cannot recover energy shield from regeneration. You cannot recover energy shield to above armor. That's fucking weird. We might have to start rotating over to the Sork tree area. So we might go straight over there from here. It's Chaos, Cast Speed, Chaos Res. Reduce presence, area of effect. Increase area of effect. Because if we want to go for caster shit, feels like we start running into a lot of shape-shifting specific stuff, which I want to keep shape-shifting for like certain things, but it's not going to be my primary, or at least I don't want it to be my primary damage source. So like some of the shit has like where you have to be shape-shifted for at least 8 seconds, which I don't know how. Then a lot of the other stuff is just completely physical damage or attack damage, which attack damage is specific to melee damage, and I'm not going to be focusing on that, so. Gonna go lay down. I'll hop on my phone in a few minutes. You're good, Quaz. Ooh, and he hit it big again. Hell yeah. Okay, we made it to him. Oh, I should just put these in, though. I want to get over to here. I don't know. Might just have to do this. We'll probably have to respec at some point, but it's fine. Oh shit, I was not paying attention there. Nerd thought he had me.
Damn nuisance and death.
Nerd thought he had me. Boom. And again. Holy. Double, double, double. Went from 90 to 1,020. Dude, look at all these fucking bears in town.
Sorry, I was just... I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye.
Critical damage bonus, 3 mana per enemy killed. Damage to attacks. Well, I want to start stacking armor, because now I get bonus elemental damage based on how much armor I have. So I should probably use this. Increase energy shield, life regen. Yeah, all this shit kind of sucks.
My collection. Thank you.
Disenchant these.
Stay safe if you can.
Oh, that could be interesting. Dude, I wonder if you could make that work. Using poison on with the vines. Because they hit pretty often. So you'd have a pretty high chance of like poisoning enemies. And then you just need to have like escalating poison. That could be interesting. Could be interesting. And just like that, it's all gone. Just like that. Dude, you got too greedy. You got too greedy. You just won 3 gamble alls in a row and you decided to go again? That's insane. That takes some big balls though. I'll give you that. It's interesting. Chains 2 times.
I want you to
What happens with multi-shot when you get to like level 2? 25% less damage. Still 20% less skill speed. Isn't that the same? But you just don't lose as much damage. Who is this? Oh, it's Jazz. Spell damage. Chaos damage. Dude, that's actually pretty insane. Because cast speed, okay. Critical hit chance, that's like actually insane. That's like almost a max roll on critical hit chance. It's like pretty bad rolls on everything else, but the fact that it has all useful shit, or potentially useful shit, like if you're not going into chaos, that's not super helpful, but like that's still insane, especially this early. Shout out Jazz.
I want you to
I think I'm gonna try this with Entangle. Like everything I'm doing is just like kind of a shit show right now. But it could lead to some cool results, so we'll see. Because our character doesn't really have a way to scale. How do I go to my... There we go. We'd have no way to scale poison damage like anywhere near us, I feel like. Wait, is it, I can't remember. Does chaos damage? Okay, so chaos damage and poison damage don't scale together, right? I feel like they did at one point or something. There was something to do with chaos and poison, where I think one of them scaled off of one, but the other one didn't. So if chaos damage doesn't work with poison, then that would mean you'd have to literally go to the opposite side of the tree to get poison, I feel like. Yeah, dude, look at that. That's actually insane that there's like nothing for poison until you get all the way over here. So yeah, scaling into poison would probably be stupid for this. But with that vine skill, like, it might be worth doing it playing like ranger or something. Where you have easier access to poison shit, and then you could just use this skill, the entangle skill. Cause that would just be a really easy way to like apply poison passively. And then if you're building up poison other ways too, could be nuts. Too lazy, LOL. Didn't feel like pressing the extra button. I get it. Okay, let's get in there. I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, I was just gonna... I'm pretty sure I can just take the waypoint so I don't have to wander around the cemetery.
Do my eyes again. At last, it's open! Praise the first one! What is this? Great! What? Isabel! Corker! Callum! The family of Count Lachlan of Oldham! My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them
Oh shit. No, no, let me move. Okay, this whole cold fucking on everything, I forgot how annoying this guy is. I don't know why that hits me too. That wasn't too bad.
Your memory twisted into
Just like that.
Let the three of them the same.
Just like that, you guys are both poor again. Wait, does Hunting Grounds have a waypoint right next to it? I can't remember. We're about to find out. Okay, it does. Perfect.
Spirits and a little see. Will you pay them a visit?
Okay, now we can get our fucking items identified, which is great for us. Nailed it, Quaz. Nowhere to go but up from
I
here.
don't know how to up it soon. Goodbye.
How long?
This sea.
Yes.
There we go. Evasion and energy shield. Max life, max mana, dex, life regen. Still not even like better than that. Level 10. I guess in theory it could be useful to someone, perhaps. I don't know for sure.
Hello. Finn makes fun of. Oh, stay safe. If you can.
You got the look in your eye.
I just smoked a rat that fired on me first, told him I was friendly. He came around the corner, never said a word, so I unloaded it on him. He was stacked with 45k worth of coins. Oh, you mean like 45k? He had like 45k worth of shit that you can sell on him. That's insane. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, I still need to figure out how the fuck I make overgrown. How do I do that? Detailed on the plant skill. But how do I make them overgrown? That's the thing, is it just says caused by the skill that creates the plants. Gain power in ways detailed. Acquires a different skill. Specifically causes them to overgrow. I remember seeing this in the trailer.
Entangle grows gnarled roots which attach vines to nearby enemies, damaging and slowing them. Entangle.
But it won't tell me how to do that. Like watches and shit? Hell yeah. Might as well. Okay, well, we did it. We killed, what's his butt? So next, our next step is getting to the manor and killing Jinor, but it already took me 3 hours and 40 minutes to get this far, and yeah, like, that's what I hate. I'm not good at, like, speed running, especially when I'm playing with a whole new class and all that shit. So, and I'm not playing the game consistently, so it's just gonna take me slower anyway, but whatever. Whatever. We're gonna go play Ark. And I think because I'm not not enjoying the game yet, if that makes sense. So we'll probably, like tomorrow for instance, we'll probably start with Arc Raiders because people that I can play with are on earlier, and then like swap and play this for like the last 2 or 3 hours versus what we did tonight. We'll do it like the opposite because it just makes more sense that way. Honestly, IDK, how I won, I had a level 3 kettle with the lowest attachments, and he had a purple kitted arpeggio. Dude, it's because, first of all, the arpeggio is not that good. So that's one thing. And the kettle is really good, especially in PvP. But it, like, honestly, a level 1 Stitcher can be any gun in the game if you hit headshots and hit all your shots. Like, because you can basically one mag, even, I don't know, can you one mag a blue shield without extended mag on with a Stitcher? I don't know if you can or not. But yeah, like, so that's the thing, is really the kettle is a better gun than the arpeggio. And if you just hit more shots and you're hitting like headshots and shit, yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. That's sick though. Because honestly, the only attachments that are really gonna make a big difference are like an extended mag for most guns. Because like the recoil with a lot of the guns, like for instance, the Torrente is the only one that just has such crazy recoil that like having something with recoil reduction is nice. And like the shot dispersion shit, that can be like good on a gun like the kettle, or like some of the automatic guns too, like the Stitcher. But yeah, it's crazy. I liked my gun that I had last night, Tempest. That's what you had, right, Quaz? Do you have another one in your stash? Because I'm pretty sure I still have that one that you died with on Buried City that I'd just give to you, because like it's not worth that much money to me for like stacking up value in my stash, and I'm never gonna use it because I don't want to lose anything that has any value right now. Okay, let me we're gonna have to change all this shit too. Wait, let's do this. We learned it, right? Fuck, what was the command? Exclamation mark game something. Was it change game? Is that what it was? Nope, that wasn't what it was. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look it up again.
Remember when we used to say we'd be friends until the end, and nothing could get in the way. Looking back now,
Oh, that might be it. It might be set game.
all the stories
Set game. Arc Raiders. Boom, there we go. Hell yeah.
just like it was yesterday.
Because that'll be like way easier to do, even though I have to change a bunch of other shit too on my other PC, but like that saves me a little time. If I remember that next time. And Quaz, you gave me a stretch. That's actually perfect because I need to go to the bathroom anyway. So I'm gonna get up and stretch and use the restroom, and then we'll get right into this shit. Okay, I'll be right back.
Seasons change and so do we. All I have left is our history, and maybe that's all it's supposed to be. Feels just like it was yesterday, when none of our worries would fade away, and none of our troubles were here to stay. Do you remember how it used to be and how it had begun? Let's go back to when we were. On the dashboard, I can see that your heart is breaking. I wish I could fast forward, take all your pain and erase it. Feet on the ground, feet on the ground. Even when we're upside down, rounding around, we'll never fall out. If the world is going sideways, I know my place is here with you. When all our good nights turn to dark days, I know I'll stay next to you. When your heart's gone, can barely hold on. When your sky is running out of blue. When the world is going sideways, I'll be sideways, sideways here with you. Oh, sideways here.
Okay, let's see where we're at.
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure.
I wonder why a spaceport would need a medical room.
Spending the night, chasing forever.
Search for the records. None of this really matters.
And only don't let me go. Don't leave.
Oh yeah, we're even closer than I thought. We only need 39,000 more. So let's see what's up right now. We have lush blooms at Buried City. The thing is that we're probably like lush blooms. Everyone's just gonna be running down the baskets. But that might mean that we can just like hit all the other side shit while people are hitting the fruit baskets. So we'll try that. Are these points gonna reset when we do the expedition? Because I basically have like completed the deck. I think the only item I haven't bought is the balding thing, but the only reason I didn't just keep spending is I was like, well, if it carries over, I'll just save it for the next one. Boom, Santana. Hell yeah, brother. Doubling up. Klaus, thank you, sir. I just stretched, but I'll get up after this game and stretch again. Never can have too much stretching. Honestly, if I need to start getting in the habit of like every hour, just like at least standing up and going and like walking around for a second, because I always feel better when I'm like staying more active. Okay, here's a couple drawers. Let's see. We need to see if we can find raider caches, because that was fucking, I was killing it earlier. And I was hoping this was going to be on a uncovered caches event, but I hear one. Here it is. That one's not so good, but we'll take it anyway. I wonder if during the uncovered caches, if it also like increases the type of loot that you find in them. Because I don't know. Don't have to. Oh no, I it's good for me, dude. How's the day going? So far so good. We just got done the first like 4 hours or whatever of the stream. We were checking out the new League of Path of Exile 2. And Druid, so far for me, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm kind of just winging it too. But Druid feels pretty good, so I think it's gonna be a really fun class, to be honest. Because I am enjoying it. What about you? How you been? Preach on the stretching shit is so important. I hate how much I overlook it. Same. And like if I actually get up and do like a legit stretch, like I just constantly, like I feel so much better. Because you just get the blood pumping, and like as humans, I just don't think we stretch enough in general. Like the way I view it is like my cat. Almost every time my cat stands up, she stretches. She does like a full body stretch. And cats have like superpowers, so. Okay. I didn't say anything, he didn't say anything, but we kind of just went on our way. There we go. Take that. It is okay, but I hate close combat in this game. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't been, since I started really focusing on the expedition shit, I haven't been doing a lot of PvP. So, especially when I'm playing solo, I kind of don't initiate PvP solo. And the gaming merchant, the guy that I always talk about, I watch, like, he's making a bunch of awesome art videos. Tested out the aggression, the lobby aggression theory. And it seems like it's legit. Like, a dev mentioned something about it. They said there's like many factors that go into matchmaking, but like your playstyle is definitely a factor. And so he did some testing, and from his testing, it got pretty much proven. Oh, someone already hit that one. So yeah, as long as you're not the first one that shoots, like if you're not initiating PvP, odds are most of the people in your lobby aren't going to initiate PvP either. And there's always going to be outliers, but for the most part. Oh, the druid. Okay. The druid. Yeah. I don't know. I've been doing the werewolf and using the freezing slash ability. I forget what it's called. And that's been destroying shit. And it builds up freeze pretty fucking quick too. So I've been happy with that. I didn't really like the concept of the bear. Like having to do the slams, and like the slams take forever to hit. So I haven't really done that at all. I swear I hear someone over here. I just don't know where they are. There's a lot of people dying over there, though. I wonder if they're dying just fighting the robots over there. There's a lot of shit going on over there. I hear a leaper, bombardier, and maybe a rocketeer. Dude, this person just keeps lighting themselves on fire. I don't know if they're all the way at the top, though. I don't know where they are. I didn't realize this building had, like, 0 searchable containers. Is that a mine? That's what that sounds like, right? So they might be on my roof. Oh shit. This bag was loaded. Oh. Actually, rather take that. They're in that building somewhere. Oh, you bitch. Let me move. That's insane that it just lights me up with every shot and then crashes. You know me, Merc for life. Permafrost bolt, hell yeah, dude. Dude, you're such a pussy. Really?
You shoot.
I shot you? After you shot me? After you unloaded an entire clip into me? As I'm sitting in a building, just like minding my own business? See, that's the exception to the rule. Because I didn't even have a gun out. So I didn't really stand a chance. He was pretty bad though, like honestly. The fact that I even got a shot off. If I had Il Toro that was like level anything higher than what I had that has like a faster fire rate, I might have actually killed him too. Because I was in the middle of applying a bandage when he showed up. Or no, I was reloading my Pharaoh. I think that's what I was doing.
Food distribution might actually happen today.
But that's the way she goes. I don't care. Free kits, like I had a couple decent things, but that was it seemed like that was like a pretty hostile lobby anyway, cause oh fuck, we're at the end of a match. Well, why is it saying there's a guy near me? Does he just have like his mic open? In any game there's a noob? Well, especially in this, it's like a shooter, so. I get that like the PvP is part of the game, but also it's like one of those things where most people like have like the unwritten rule, especially in solos where we're running free kits, because that means like most people in the lobby are probably running free kits or like really shitty kits anyway. That's why most people that you run into are just like, oh, hey, what's up? Friendly. But he jumped in there like before I even had a chance to say anything. He just jumped in and started shooting. Didn't even give me a chance to ask him. Or he didn't ask me or do anything. Just shot on sight. Honestly, at this point in a match, we might as well just extract, to be honest. Like, we're not gonna find shit. That is the one thing that sucks about the the way that it spawns you into already started lobbies is that like when you're just trying to get loot, like and you get into a match halfway through it, almost everything is already going to be hit by the time you are able to look. It's not mandatory, that is true. Some people do not get that concept though. Okay, we found an anvil, that's good for us. Now we just need to find some heavy ammo. Someone open the town hall. Dude, I only have like 1 or 2 points into that breach skill. That makes it so I can breach things quicker. That feels like it was like half the time that it used to take. I don't see anything here. But Klaus, I need to make a merc on PoE 2 because I know quite a few people that like swear by merc. And I haven't played a merc since the gemling was a thing. And that was like the only merc I ever played. Where the, what the fuck? The sneaky bastard. In here, no. But yeah, that's the other reason why I don't want to shoot people. Like, I don't want to be the first to shoot because I don't want to start getting put in lobbies with a bunch of people who are shoot first. Oh. Oh, that was bad. Nope, nope. No way. Okay, that's fine. Of course you're in here. Dude, what is happening this game? This last 2 games. Someone went down. Also, going from Path of Exile to this is pretty opposite. Don't see that every day. There's someone out here. Or it could just be an audio bug. Maybe I was wrong, because we have found a couple unsearched drawers. During the Lush Blooms, people might just be like hyper focusing on finding the fruit baskets. But either way, I think I'm gonna... Are we close to an extract? Can't make it to that one.
Let's head home at the southern station.
We're gonna have to go to that one, which is like the camper extract extraordinaire.
An Ark Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
What the fuck is this thing?
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Oh, it just landed on top of a bush. I thought that bush was growing out of it. I'm like, I've never seen a container like that before. So many fucking spiders in here. Dude, it's so funny. I was playing with Morgan last night, and she found a medium... gum parts blueprint, and I'm like, I have not found a single one, and it's like the only one I need. And so she gave it to me. And then the couple raids I played earlier where I found a bunch of blueprints, and now just barely, I found 3 of those medium gum blueprints just today. After not finding a single one for the 3 weeks I've been playing this game until today. 2 weeks I've been playing? I don't know how long I've been playing, to be honest. I don't have enough HP to fall from that high safely, comfortably. Okay, there's way down here. Someone just died. I hear Rolly Boys somewhere. There they are. What is what did I get? Snitch scanner? Okay. What are the odds someone's camping this? Okay, we're good for now. I hate this extract. Yeah, it's the worst extract in the game, in my opinion.
Train has arrived. Stand by. Train ready for departure.
Okay, we made it. Even though I didn't really have anything. I found an anvil, so that's cool. Like, I'll probably, cause like, I have a new rule where if I find an anvil when I'm running a free kit and I extract, I'll just use the anvil and go in with like a real kit. Like, I'm not gonna get, you know, I'm not gonna spend a bunch of money on a kit, but we'll at least get like an augment. We'll just take in both these guns. We had the kettle from the free kit. We'll upgrade them a couple times so that we have better odds of surviving. Sell for 2K. Let's do that. First though, let me sell this. That came in pretty hot. One step closer. Okay. Repair. I need to craft some mechanical components. Because for the kettle, the primary thing that makes it, that holds it back is its, reload speed is so slow. Do I have shit to break down for metal? Doesn't look like we got a lot. We might just go turn in some seeds for metal. Then let's go to homie.
Come on in, sit down, take your pants off.
Oh, I didn't mean to spend real money on it. Fuck. That's fine. Then, oh, we're also gonna need metal. Yeah, so let's do this real quick.
Sorry, busy day. Thanks.
Because I also need ammos. just taking those. That should be good enough. Okay, that's over now. Could try to do that. Bluegate electromagnetic storm. We really just need blueprints and trinkets. Bluegate is a pretty decent map for getting blueprints, not so much for trinkets. I don't know if I have any Bluegate keys. I guess I have the patrol car. We can just, if we can make it to that, we'll go to that. Then we can try to hit some of the security lockers. Like, depending on where I spawn, I kind of have a decent pathing to get to the maintenance wing, where we should be able to hit a couple, like quite a few containers if someone hasn't already gone through there. Okay, new game, perfect. We're actually pretty close to where we want to go.
Hello? Location. If anyone can hear me, an electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
But we're gonna hit these first. Because if we're gonna find trinkets, it's actually gonna be in like these containers. There's a rubber duck. Oh shit, I forgot to put those attachments on my kettle. I crafted them, but I forgot to put them on my kettle. Oh, someone pissed off the Rocketeer.
Hey, don't shoot!
Yeah, I'm friendly. I can't even hear what he's saying. Technically, we can make it to where we want to go from here. I just don't know how, like, popular this area is. Because there's a zip line somewhere. Cannot see shit in here right now, though. Extended shotgun mag. I don't think it's upstairs, right? Oh, there it is. Someone just died. It sounded like it was PvP. There's a leaper going wild out there. Okay, nobody's breached this yet. Dude, sometimes I do the dumbest things. Camera lens. Dude, here's one of the problems with this area. This has happened a couple times where the items are like unable to be looted. Cause that's heavy gun parts. There's nothing I can do about that. What do I do about the bar? Fuck. Because I've been able to pick up gun parts in here before, so it doesn't happen every time, but... it has happened more than once. Steel springs. I think I'm gonna drop that. And this for that. Bicycle pump. No thanks. Can't do nothing, yeah. I didn't know if there was like a trick. Cause you're like, yeah, see the bar's preventing you. I was like, wait, is this like a... like they did it on purpose to like prevent people from accessing it? Dropping these because I want those. Perfect. Now we get out of here. Just reach around the bar. Well, it's funny because, you know, like, it's shining there. It's like such a tease when it happens because you just see it. There's nothing you can do to get it. Wait, what's up this way? Is this just like a zip line or something? Oh, it's the other side of that hallway. I don't remember if there's anything. Where is he? There he is. Get wrecked, spider bitch. Okay, so there is a zip line there. I need to figure out where that goes up to, so I can have like a quicker ways to get into this area, because I've always just kind of gone the way that I know and I'm comfortable with. Where are all the rolly boys? Oh, let's check patrol cars real quick. I think that one up there is open too, right? We'll check the other side. Someone already hit this? No? It's like someone's been down here. I don't see any dead robots, but like... oh shit. Oh shit. That's fine. Strangely quiet, though. Dude, how many shots does this thing take? It's like the strongest robot on the map. That isn't a boss bot. I feel like someone's sneaking in here. That scared me way more than it should have. Dude, it keeps bouncing right over my bullets. That was insane. Okay, that patrol car already has an open back. This one's already open. I don't think I've ever seen so many of them that are open. I think that's all of them. I wonder if only one of them spawns closed. So if someone hits it, kind of like any other locked room in a map, but I've never come looking for it and not been able to find one unopened.
Don't shoot.
Yeah, I'm friendly. I'm just looking for the patrol car. Yeah, dude, that thing was juking me out. It literally bounced over 2 of my shots. Oh yeah, see? Okay. So yeah, this must have been the one that spawned closed and someone opened it. Okay. Because the other ones are just like trolls, so to speak, where they always just spawn open. Okay, we might as well just work to extract then, because we don't really have anything else here to do. So, let's go.
Head home at the Cliffside air shaft.
There's a ladder on one of these walls. Here. Where does this lead? Does this lead anywhere? I think that's a dead end. I think we figured this out last time we played. Okay, let's just hope nobody's camping the extract. Why was it like suspicious sitting there? Like if someone just extracted, that could be the case, or it could mean that someone's like hiding behind the rocks over there. Because I am not very good with the kettle, so if someone decides to run in here with like an El Toro or a Stitcher, I am probably in trouble. I'm not good with it either. I'm the same way. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good. Goodbye. Yeah, honestly, I even kind of prefer the Berletta, even though it's like they're basically the same gun in a lot of ways. They're like semi-automatic, light ammo, do a lot of damage against raiders, but suck against robots. But for some reason, with like your movement speed while you're ADSing and just like the way that the Berletta shoots, it's like easier for me to hit shots for some reason. But yeah, I would take a Stitcher or El Toro any day over either of them. Oh, I probably should have just sold that, but fuck it. Okay, before I get distracted, let's make sure we put our attachments on. Sick. Do I have more of these? If we're gonna bring them in, might as well bring a couple of them. And then turn in our trinkets. Dude, I thought I had the in-game music in this game turned off. Makes enough noise as it is. Okay. I think we're good. Might just run it back, because most likely we can only get one more raid in before Electromagnetic Storm ends. I prefer the Berletta too. I think you whip it out. Yeah. Yeah, and the reload is way quicker, even though like the kettle, you get more ammo. Sometimes, like I have the habit still from playing just like the shooter games that I used to play of like, as soon as you finish firing, you just reload. So that next time, like, even if you're still in the middle of an engagement, you know what I mean? Like you peek, and even if you take 5 or 6 shots and you're going to peek a different angle, I reload in between, and the kettle takes so long to reload too that it's like that's one of the benefits of upgrading it, but the Berletta is just like instant. So I think there's like a lot of little things like that, but I think like if you're good with the kettle, it's one of the best PvP guns in the game. Cause like I'll see, you know, Cloaksy go in with a kettle, like a kettle 4, and he'll just destroy people. Even though he could go in with any gun in the game, because he has like 20 million space dollars and a full inventory of like purples and shit. Like he's fucking cracked, dude. Okay. Okay, we need to deal damage to snitches and to raiders. So like best case scenario for me, especially if I'm gonna be trying to deal damage to a raider, is to find a raider who is PvPing someone. Like they down someone, because then I can feel less guilty about downing them or shooting them. Even though I have no idea who started the fight. It could have been that the guy that I ended up shooting out was just like minding his own business and someone ran up on him and he just ended up killing that guy, but we can't get all the information before we start shooting, right? Okay, not bad. We're only like a minute into a raid, a minute and a half. Okay, we could try to go back where we came. Or like where we went last round. Because there isn't, like, depending on what you're looking for, but there isn't a lot of just like containers in Bluegate around the exterior of the map. Oh. Oh, wait, let's see what's in here. Oh, fuck. I don't even know about this little hidey hole. I guess. Yeah, that reduced time on breaches is actually kind of nuts. Because I'm pretty sure I only have 1 point into it. Gamble all. Oh, fuck, Giggly. Oh, fuck. And Groot. Back to back. I'm telling you that bitch is streaky. Did I just see a player over there? Well, someone just died. Mean to hit that. Trying to close the door real quick, but misclick. Anything else in here to loot? I don't think so. Gotta love the buildings with just like two. Wait, is that a snitch or a spotter? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even know a weapon case could spawn here. Dude, what is up with us finding anvils? It's the third one we found tonight. Santana lost all of them too, dude. It's nuts. Taking all your money. That's knucking futs. So far, so good. Honestly, what we could be doing too is just opening every container, because it's what the gaming merchant said is the best way. You're gonna find way more blueprints. Yep. I just hate prying these cars sometimes because it's loud and you're like out in the open. Springs. Those turn into more springs. These turn into metal. Oh, someone pissed off the Bastion. Getting stuck in that tunnel. And having the Bastion aggro you is not a fun time. Okay. Fried motherboard. Moss. Laboratory reagents. Do those sell for a lot? I don't even know. Like, is that worth picking up? We could do that. We'll see. We'll see how much they sell for. Cat bed. Probably want to pick that up. Toaster, that doesn't matter so much. Pulse mine is nice. No, the pulse mine is so hard to use because... See, there's another thing I can't pick up. There's a door blocker right there, but that one's not even shining. And there's like sensors or something. These doors are kind of, or these shelves are kind of buggy. More springs, more adrenaline. Showstopper. Honestly, I'd probably rather have that than the mine anyway. Because yeah, those pulse mines, every time I've seen someone use it or I've used it, because it's like radius is kind of nuts, like it always hits me. Because I'll like put it at the entrance of a room. Like, for instance, if I had it right there and I'm standing here trying to hold this angle, or something, and they come through, and it would like hit me from there. Okay, okay. Okay, seems like we're having the same problem with patrol cars again. That one also looks like it's one that spawns open. What's up, Roast Pork Belly? How are you doing? How is the PoE 1 grind? Because I know last time we talked, you mentioned that you're probably, you're not super interested in playing PoE 2. Ooh. We like that. Thought I heard someone. I want these metal parts, or these medium gun parts. I'm gonna have to drop that. Okay. That can be turned into metal. Turns into simple gun parts, that's fine. Okay. It's actually a pretty decent security breach. We usually don't get those. But now I'm a fat ass. Yeah, last time I played PoE 2, I didn't enjoy it that much. Yeah. No, I get it. And honestly, I played a little bit and I enjoyed it, but it's like I just have a hard time playing it for like extended periods of time, I think is my big thing. Like if I do like little 2-3 hour stints of it, I can enjoy it. But the problem is with games like that, it's hard to really progress if you're only playing that much at a time. Dude, what is going on with these patrol cars? Where's the fucking one I need? Someone down here somewhere? Howdy. Dude, that guy ended up killing the Bastion. That's actually kind of impressive. I feel like I just searched every single one. I don't even know if the one, because I see this one out here. I wonder if this can. I don't want to get spotted by those bitches. That one's opened as well. I don't even know if there's another one to check. Be careful, there's a bombardier. Oh, are you seriously trying to shoot me? Dude, seriously? No shot. Dude, leave me alone! I'm gonna go die underneath this bombardier. Dude, that's what I hate though, is like this guy, he was searching a bastion. I could have easily killed him. And then, after he comes out, I'm like, hey, be careful, there's a bombardier. And he starts shooting at me. And that's the only reason that the fucking spotters saw me. Why couldn't that have happened when this thing was trying to attack me? Those damn rockets. Dude, it was because of a player though, honestly, because the robots wouldn't have seen me if that guy didn't start shooting at me. And if he didn't have that augment, I would have killed him because he kind of sucked at the game. But as soon as that smoke dropped, I kept shooting, but he was able to get to cover, so yeah. Way she goes. Okay, well, we'll try one more time. Because that sucks. Like, we actually got decent stuff that time. Like, the first time we went in, and we didn't find shit. And then that time we actually find decent shit, and then we run into a douche player. Hide your body, hide your wife, exactly. I do enjoy watching it, but that makes me feel like I'll enjoy playing it too, but then I don't. Dude, I get that 100%. See, and it's funny because I kind of had the opposite reaction, because like when I saw the release for the Druid and like saw a bunch of the stuff, I was like, dude, that looks sick. I want to try that out. And it made me excited to go back to play the game for the first time in a long time. And then today I spent a little while like watching Barricade stream and a couple other people who were playing. And then like it made me be like, oh, do I really want to do this all over again? Like, do I really want to go fight Geonor and do all the acts and do all that shit? You know what I mean? Like, it made me kind of have the opposite reaction. Why is this bugged because there's a tree here? Weird. Well, the good thing about it is at least that guy's gonna have to fight to get my body if he wants it. We are getting way more like just like shoot first people this tonight than we have been recently. And I haven't changed my play at all, so. It could just be a weekend thing. Even though, isn't it? I guess it depends on how you view today. Because technically, it's Friday. But for me, it's Thursday night. Lame that you're playing this and not PoE. Huge fail, and you are missing out. New leagues are part of PoE. Hell yeah, smoke all day. I did play PoE for like 3 hours earlier. And the cool thing is that, guess what? You can go play it. It's super easy. Nobody's stopping you, brother. I think it's weirder to go into a stream of someone who's not playing the game you want to be playing and talk shit. That sounds weirder to me. Okay, I need to find... Hopefully these rooms haven't been looted yet. Hell yeah, go do it. Have fun. It's a great game. I don't have anything against it. LMFA, oh yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That's just insane. I even changed all my shit on YouTube too, so I don't think it should even be showing up that I'm playing PoE 2. Unless it didn't update it. I'm pretty sure it did. It updated it on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. But it might not update the title. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised at this point in the map that nobody had hit this shit yet. Because it's just like free lockers and everybody usually goes straight for the red lockers. Some springs. Okay. There we go. We figured it out. I don't know if this has any lootable shit in it. Oh, one drawer. PoE 1. I don't think you've even heard my take. What are you talking about? I didn't say anything bad about it. I just said that I was excited to play it, but then I just didn't want to do the same shit over again. That's why I haven't been playing ARPGs altogether. Because I just don't want to do the same shit over and over again. Which you could argue is what you do in any game, but my biggest problem is those types of games, I feel like they don't value your time because you just have to grind and grind to progress. For what? For pixels? And then for people to show up and with all this insane gear that they bought because they don't do anything to stop RMT. So I was just like, yeah, that's... Why would I grind for 1,000 hours to get half as many divines and half the gear that everybody else who I run into has because they just went and bought divines? And all those games, like D4 had the same problem. They have a huge problem with RMT as well. This does not value your time. Well, that's a difference of opinion, I guess. But honestly, I don't even know what you're so mad about. Like, it's not even a big deal. Like I said, just go play your game. Go enjoy yourself.
Get your hand off my penis!
Like, nobody's here to make anybody feel bad about doing what they want to do or enjoy what they're doing. I swear I just heard someone. Where is this person? Oh shit. I was like, yeah, I swear I just heard someone. I'll give you something to grind for, something more than pixels. Hell yeah. I can't wait, Quaz. I cannot wait. Also, I can't see the name right now. I don't know why it's not showing up. But thank you for the sub on YouTube, whoever that was, because I appreciate it. I'm sorry I can't see your name right now. I can look it up if you give me a second. But right now I'm like in the middle of like, are you friendly? Okay. Thank you, because all I have is a pharaoh and I will die instantly. Against your Stitcher. I didn't even know these red lockers were over here. Any more rewarding? You bring up RMT like it's killing the game? No, I'm just, yeah. Like I said, difference of opinions. I had the same issue with it in D4. And if you don't think RMT is a problem, that's fine, but most people, like, do. Because I'd prefer if it wasn't in the game. But it's also different if you're just playing it on your own versus streaming it. Because when you're streaming, you constantly just have people coming in that are like... It's like a dick measuring contest. Like, they're like, oh, you think your shit's good? Look at what I got. But somehow they got like 500 divines within the first week of the game being out, even though they played less hours than everybody else. Like, how did that happen? I just stood up and it felt like my ankle exploded. Holy crap. It's just, she just got a Charlie horse. Okay, we're gonna try to hit this security locker if it hasn't been hit, but it seems like this area is like way hotter than usual. And watch, this time we go over there and, oh, yep, someone already hit all this. And there's gonna be a patrol car that's just sitting there. Unopened. The one time I don't bring in my key. Yeah, they were up here too. That's interesting. Wait, are they just right here? Oh, there he is.
Hello.
Oh, hello, how are you?
Boo.
Yeah, you got me. You're sneaky, bro. There's a guy out there. I don't know if he's friendly or not, so I was just being cautious.
It was me. I made a big ass circle. I've been trying to get these, this patrol car one. There's a guy right across the way.
Yeah.
The patrol car, because I have the key in my safe pocket, but none of them are responding, so...
Yeah, that's happened to me 3 raids in a row, so I don't know what's going on with it.
That's retarded. I'm gonna go suicide this stuff.
Okay, good luck, brother. Let's go over here. It is just trying to justify 2,500 hours wasted at this point. It's just like I said, I think PoE 2 is a great game. I genuinely don't have issues with it. I just don't enjoy playing it the same way that I was when it first came out. But that's, yeah, so it's like, if you still enjoy it, it's like people that have, you know, years, literal years of their life playing WoW. I'm like, that's sick. If you enjoyed all that time, like how many people wish they had a hobby where they spent, you know, 10 years of their life being able to enjoy a hobby. So, but yeah, it's just weird to come into the stream and be like super weird to me about it, and I'm not doing anything. I wasn't even shit talking it. I was just saying when I watched it, I wasn't as excited because I just didn't want to do the same shit all over again. Which maybe to him is a shit talk, but that wasn't my intention. Oh, I flaunt my sexy ass mounts. Hell yeah. You want wasted hours? I have over a year and a half game time on just one of my WoW tunes, and I have over 120 tunes. Yeah, see, and that's what I'm saying. But like that, if you enjoy yourself, that's sick. Cause like that's been my hardest thing, is that like every time I find a game, like usually I get like 6 months to a year out of it before I'm just like, okay, I'm not having fun anymore. So I wish that I could just like find a game that I can stick with for years and not ever even like have to worry about it. And it would be way better for my stream if I did that too. Oh, I flaunt my sexy ass mounts, but I bet you enjoy it and don't flaunt it around talking shit. Oh, yeah. There's a fair point there. Okay, where am I trying to go?
Let's head
Back here.
home at the Cliffside Air Shaft.
That robot looks suspicious. Oh no. I was like out of stamina right at that moment. I'm like, oh, this could be bad. Because warning, those lightning bolts, they'll fuck you up pretty bad. Me as well. Oh, doesn't look like someone's friendly though. Did you get hit by a lightning bolt or was that a trap? I couldn't hear what he said. I don't know what's happening. I see all these different voices over VoIP, but I can't tell if there's someone hostile here.
You are clear for passage.
I was waiting for this guy to just start shooting us instantly. The Lemon King thing from Adventure Time? I don't even know that reference off the top of my head. I watched some Adventure Time, but that was kind of like past when I was watching those networks, but like it was like a really good show, so I think I went back and watched a couple of the episodes. You get what I mean? ABI has been my fun game lately, but I do hate playing it alone or when Ricky extracts early and then 3 people try to murder me. Yes. Well, that's the thing, Quaz. If you ever want to play ABI, like I have a good time playing it. And like where I'm at with Ark is like for instance, what I've done so far has not really moved me over the last hour and a half, has not really moved me much closer to accomplishing the goal. So like, especially if it's just like the last couple hours of stream, then yeah, dude, I'll always hop on ABI. Because I have a good time too. I've kind of just been waiting for the update just because there's been so much other shit to do. And I know when the update happens, I'm gonna want to be playing that more. So, PoE didn't stick? No, well, I just played it for the first like 3 hours and 40 minutes of the stream. And I've learned with myself that if I keep like playing it after it's not, you know, like, especially working through the campaign, unless I have someone to like rush me through that shit, it's such like a slog to me, because I just don't really enjoy that part of the game personally, that if I just keep playing it, then I'm just not like, if I would have played it all stream tonight, I probably wouldn't play it again for the rest of the league. So I'm like, I'll just take a break and then we'll hop back on tomorrow. So does most games, I feel. Yeah, that's the other thing, Santana. We got to get some games of ABI. You, me, and Quaz could hop in and murder some people. And we also have, dude, we have a full 4 squad. We could get Giggly too. That would actually be awesome, because every time we play, if it's me and Quaz, it's usually just us in the lobby. Like, we don't get random teammates. And then if it's me, Quaz, and Giggly, same thing. It's just a trio, which a trio is good enough, but having a full 4 squad would be sick. I will try and finish campaign in one go through the night later. Just sitting in a course right now. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, see, and that's the thing is like, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. Because I'd prefer not to stream the campaign and just get it done. But then like, if you rush through the campaign, then all of a sudden you're in endgame and you have really shit gear. So it's like, either go slow through the campaign and hope that you find some upgrades along the way, or get to endgame and then just like realize that you can barely do maps anyway, and so, you know, it's weird. But I'm also just trolling with the shapeshifts, as you see. Yeah. I loved it. Me murder anyone? Please, I'm a bullet shield. Quaz, that one time where that team did show up, as I remember, you did kill them by yourself, so take some credit. But yeah, that'd be sick, Santana. I don't know. Here, let me put my friend code in chat so you can add me. You're on Steam, right? I'm assuming. The other thing that was weird about that exchange with that guy from the YouTube is that like, we rarely get YouTube chats, and he came in so hot, pissed off that I wasn't playing PoE 2, and I don't recognize his name. I don't even know who he was. Yeah, that's my Steam friend code, so feel free to add me. Anyone can add me, you know. I'm cool with it. Okay, back to the course. So me be lurking. Hell yeah, yes mate. Oh, let me do a shout out for yes mate. Guys, if you don't know, yes mate is my favorite Pole. Not a straight metal rod, but my favorite Polish person from the UK, and he's a great streamer. Mainly plays ARPGs, but he was getting into Ark. That's what I thought. And then PoE 2 had to have an update. So, but I do recommend going and following him because he's really awesome. I played PoE when it was in beta like 15 years ago when it was similar to D2. Couldn't get into it when it started to get complex AF. See, and that's the thing, is the good thing is I already spent the like annoying amount of time it takes to start getting a grasp of like how the passive tree works and how like all these different mechanics interact with each other. Cause I played 1,000 hours the first month that PoE 2 was released in early access. And so like going back and playing it isn't as daunting. Like, yeah, I have to learn some of the new skills and learn some of that shit. But like, I understand to a certain extent the base mechanics. But yeah, like to get into it, especially if you're not like obsessed with a game, trying to learn how complex a game like that is tough. And like it was kind of like when I first started playing Ark, where I wasn't really feeling it in the beginning, but there was a lot of new shit that I had to try to figure out and learn, and I was just like, I don't know. But I just kept playing it, and luckily I eventually was like, luckily it's stuck, you know? So, but I do get that, because who was it? Was it Quaz? Was it you earlier when I opened the passive tree on PoE 2 and you were like, what the fuck is that? Cool, cool. I might actually bring in that barricade kit with me because could be useful in situations. With the bombardier, there's not much you can do unless you get inside a building, because as we saw, it can shoot straight over the top of walls. So you die and you learn. You know that old expression. Okay.
My favorite customer. Got yourself shot?
That's fine. Dude, why do I keep doing
you
that?
right up or perk you right up?
I keep forgetting to do the one that is the free trade-in. Okay, we're gonna take in one of our anvils, I think. Yeah? Because I do love me a trusty anvil. And it do be trusty. Need a PhD to learn that shit? Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting Titan Quest 2 after seeing that tree. I tried to convince him. I was like, just get PoE. If you're gonna play an ARPG, just get PoE, and then I have someone to play with. Because, like, the other thing that's hard for me now, too, is all the people that I used to play with play it like they're, like, way more committed than I am. So it's like, everyone that I would have played with tonight was already so far past where I was like from the start once I got on that I was like, you know. So it's kind of running into that same issue, whereas like not having people to play with also makes it not as much fun. Okay, what am I gonna do? Should I take a secondary too? We'll just try to find a secondary in there. I'm just gonna bring in the anvil. And then, let's see, do we have any events going on anywhere? We have night raids at Dam. or night raid on, we might go to Spaceport because I think I have keys and I would just want to start working through my keys since they're like worthless to sell. So I might try to hit some of these because once we reset, it's not going to matter anyway. Warehouse. Let's do that. Even though Spaceport Night Raid might be fairly dangerous. Oh, I forgot to stretch when Klaus came in too. Here, give me 1 sec.
Closing rails, rerun, go forward, send the chargers.
Hell yeah. And then the other hard thing is with PoE 2 is like, it's a more tight-knit community, like ARPGs in general. So it's like, it would be way better for me. Like that was when I was doing best with my stream, was when I was only playing PoE 2. So it's like another thing that makes it difficult.
Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep.
This
Though my
warehouse is
suppliers
so
say that Ark
fucking
is twice
dark.
as vigilant after sunset.
Are those wolves doing it? Or coyotes, whatever that was? Because that did not just sound like a normal what's up howl. Dude, why is this map this quiet? We literally spawned on the... Wait, where is it? Yeah, basically the entire opposite side of the map for the warehouse. Cool. Love to see that. And I didn't bring any stems. Dude, this is... I don't like this. Do not like this. Way too quiet. Someone is definitely jerking their me in a bush. But apparently so are the robots, because what the fuck is going on here? Oh, there's someone died.
Raider flare.
Kind of right where we're headed, right? Am I going the right way? I guess. This means we're gonna have to cut straight through the, like, main part of the map. Okay, here's a robot. I really think I did something to my ankle. It's like top of my foot into my mid shin, assuming. Dude, how the fuck did you do that? Just standing up? Goes back to what we were talking about earlier about getting old. I think I've been spooked by more tumbleweeds in this game than any other, like, inanimate object. Because I either think it's like a rolly boy, like a fireball, or a player. There's a Rocketeer aggro over there somewhere. I do not even know this part of the map at all, I feel like. Someone is going ham on... What are they trying to kill? I think they're trying to kill the Bastion. Their first two wolf packs didn't even go anywhere near it, so that was strange. If that's what they were trying to kill. Oh my god. I'm friendly too.
My bad.
You're good. Yeah, that one, it shouldn't be too tough.
Yeah.
Well, good luck, brother.
Thank you.
Gave up on PoE 2. Dude, the amount of people I've had coming in talking shit about PoE 2. I'm not saying you're talking shit, but it's just funny because it's been like, in the last hour, we had some guy coming in on YouTube who never been in my chat before getting pissed off at me for not playing PoE 2, and I was like, wait, what? And then YesMate was like, hey, you already gave up on PoE 2? And then 20 minutes later, you came in. Everyone's... got something to say! But I'm okay with it. He's doing it. I love the pose. Look, he's posed up, bro. Look at him. Over in the doorway. He's taking the power stance. I don't know what that guy is doing in the doorway. He literally has his gun on the ground. And it's just standing in the light. Like he's... I feel like he wants someone to kill him, but I'm confused by it. And then this guy on the roof, I'm pretty sure is trying to kill me. That's right, you better fly away. You mean Titan Quest Lite? I'm having fun, the fuck? What's his name? Can I kill him? No, I don't even know his name. But it was just funny, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I changed all my shit. Like, I forget a lot of the time. So it'd be one thing if I, like, kept my title the same and didn't change anything, and then he was like, why aren't you playing PoE 2? You get what I mean? But I'm pretty sure I changed everything. And then he, yeah, just came in and was like, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I have 2,500 hours in this game. You sound like an idiot. I was like, what is happening here? Say I almost had an aneurysm when I saw the skill tree. Yeah, no, I was having a good time. I don't, oh my God. I don't enjoy ARPGs enough anymore. So what ends up happening is if I just keep playing it, then I probably would have played for like 8 or 10 hours tonight and then not played it at all for the rest of the league. So I was like, how about I take a break, play a couple hours. I enjoyed it. There was nothing wrong with it. I just don't like playing the campaign over again. And I know it's gonna take me like 10 hours to do the campaign solo. So I'm like, I'll be pretty miserable if I try to do all that tonight. Okay, come in the teeth. Took me a long time before I got comfy with it. Yeah, no, Quasax, I was trying to convince him to get it because he told me he was gonna get Titan Quest 2. And I was like, well, you should just get it because then I at least have someone like who will be going slow, like I go slow, and someone to play with. And then he saw the skill tree tonight and that was about it. As you know how the skill tree do be. Did that guy leave or is he still there? He's still there. I can't tell what that guy's doing. I could do something rude. Wait, do I have one? Oh no, I don't. I didn't bring in lure grenades this time. It would be funny to throw one right next to him and have the Rocketeer kill him. Because then I wouldn't feel bad about him dying. You want to know what else is free? My sanity. Well, you say that now. You say that now. It's really not lost a while ago. Dude, look what I just found. The Rocketeer is kind of far away, but I could aggro it over here and then throw that lure grenade right next to him. The thing is if I do that, I'm definitely gonna die. Because I'll be like, oh, this is gonna be funny, and then the Rocketeer will kill me. I already know how this story ends. Fucking 10 lure grenades? The hell? Dude, he's still just sitting there. I'm so confused by this guy, but I love it. Is that like even a pose you can do? Like, wait. How do you T-pose? If I have some time tomorrow, I'll download it. Yeah, if you download it, let me know, because we can play tomorrow. Because it took me 3 hours and I'm not even through the first act, so... I will go back and do whatever you have to do to catch up. I can't see anything down there. This is where Giggly died that one night. Someone was in here. What is happening? I'm hearing all sorts of shenanigans. Oh, it's a bombardier. Wait, is there a bombardier and a bastion? Oh my god, there is. And a leaper over there, and 10 rocketeers. What the fuck is going on over here? Wait one sec. It's gonna have to be a precision movement. Because I thought those connected. What are the odds this wasn't hit? That side wasn't hit. Crazy. I didn't think there was any chance this late in the raid. And because this is like, I feel like a pretty common key. Dude, what the fuck? Just anvil after anvil all night tonight. It's weird that if you control click, it doesn't quick move items into a container. Like, you have to drop them on the ground. You can't move shit from your stash into a container. Like, you can manually drag it, I'm sure, but... Ooh. That's nice. We'll take that. I have space for that. And I don't really need it. Dude, what is this? What's going on? What's happening here? The craziest part about it is I actually really like the anvil, but I don't need to find 10 of them. Especially when I come into a raid with one. Okay, I think that's everything in here. I missed. Okay. Okay. What the f— Actually, we're gonna drop that. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna drop that. And then do that. Are you friendly?
Hey, don't shoot!
Yeah, you're good.
Thank you.
Dude, there's so much. There's like a Rocketeer, a Bombardier, and a Bastion out here, so just be careful. Is this extract gonna close? Oh, fuck.
Head home at the south
That
elevator.
might actually be good for us, though, because that means we can avoid these.
An Arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Dude, the fact that there's no way down here is kind of nuts. Wait, can you— I'm doing it. Nope, you can't. Apparently you cannot climb while you're flying through the air. This guy is just so unathletic. Can't even grab a ladder. Blueprint? Oh, flame spray though. Wait, let me— Can we re-up real quick? There we go. This feels like the dumbest rotation. Just like running on the top of a wall where everyone can see me. I heard someone. Okay, someone already hit this room too. That was the only reason I was coming up here. Sometimes they get missed, but 95% of the time they don't. Just waiting to get fucking sniped by somebody. Oh, that's too high to roll. Dude, there's another Bombardier over here? What the fuck? Someone's in this building. Pretty sure. there. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing, character? This is absurd. There you go. Jesus Christ. I just wanted to check that room, but it's already been hit, so I'm just gonna run through. And I think there's another bombardier over here. I think that's what's on the... Unless it's two snitches, but they usually don't travel in pairs. Oh, that definitely sounds like a bombardier. I'm friendly. Oh, shit.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes. Security. Your call is received. Checking. Okay. Stand by for elevator.
Yeah, dude. Spaceport, nighttime. Way too many robots. Like, this is insane. I think I've seen like 6 or 8 Rocketeers, 2 Bastions, 3 or 4 Bombardiers, couple Leapers. Oh, no, no, no! Sorry. Sorry. I'm glad you made it.
Appreciate it.
They made it. Oh. Well, that was like a weird raid, because we found multiple guns, but they were all anvils. Which is cool and all, but it would have been cooler if they were like Venators or Renegades or blueprints, because I need blueprints. Like, we're not finding anything of the things that we actually really need, and I'm not really looking in the best places for them, I guess you could say, but But one thing we could do is, I wonder if we have the parts to craft. Because if we craft a bunch of Raider keys, we can only craft 2 of them. That's fine, we'll craft them. Those are like, I think 4K a pop. Something like that. 2K a pop. So I need 15K. Could I get that with all my hatch keys? No. Oh, we do have those 3 things too. Or no, that was more than 15K. I was like totally off. Now I'm at 15K. I was at 25K. Okay. Another point in that bad boy. Flame this. I'm gonna craft a Stitcher 1. Put a light mag on it. Bring that in with me just in case. And then I think we probably go to Buried City, because that really is probably going to be our best bet for finding trinkets, or if we can make it to like the apartments on Dam would also be a good one. And we could, but during a night raid, maybe if we go during a day raid, we might actually be able to hit them. Because I also haven't played a Dam raid all day. I've had a couple shit raids, but not a Dam raid yet. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, new raid, but we did not spawn an ideal
The Patton House is north of the dam.
area for this, so we'll go hit the annex. No, someone's already up there because I see a snitch scanning.
Hey there.
Howdy. Person could have killed me so easy. I need to learn spawns better too, so I can like keep an eye out, you know, when I'm... I gotta stop doing that. Forgot to bring in my Stitcher. There we go. There's some items we can use. It's not so bad. Honestly, that's more than we found the last, like, 3 raids. Which is sad, because we just found 2 items. There's another one. Solid. Are you friendly?
Hey, Vader.
Okay. Hell yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, is this is like how the raids usually have been. Where you just have like cool people that come in and they're not being aggressive. And you kind of just do your own thing, you know? No, I think there was a different person that was on the other side of this building. That I'm not sure. I didn't get a chance to speak to them yet. Another cat bed. There we go. Guess I don't need that. Did I just hear a raider flare go off? Guess not. Even though this guy is friendly, I do have, like, it gives me a little bit of anxiety. Because I don't memorize people's outfits well enough, so I'll just assume that if someone's in that building and they run up to me that they're friendly, and then it will be an enemy, so. Gotta be fighting up top, I feel like. Honestly, where's my extract? I guess I could have just extracted there. Maybe we go over here. We might just get out because I have like several trinkets. And with how things are going, I might just do a quick reset. Because I don't know what I'm gonna run into ever in this game. I feel like we could get in and out pretty quick. Pause. Let's see if these were hit. I don't know why I always go to the opposite side that I opened it from to check if, or to try to shut it when I go inside. Hey, these weren't hit. It's only 2, but better than none. Are you friendly?
Hey, don't shoot!
Okay, I'm friendly. Fly away, pigeons. Oh, it's not even that close. I wasn't even pulling the trigger. Dude, come on. I thought I was holding down the thing the whole time. I'm just standing there. I was fucking posing on him, dude. Posing on the robot. Then he just almost killed me before I could even extract. Okay, first let's move all this shit over. Does that turn into strings? Cool. We just sell these. And that. And this time, maybe I won't forget my Stitcher. For shit's sake. Okay. Dude, we gotta be getting there. Gotta be close, please. We did it. Now we just need to save up. Now we're only 4.5 million away. So we're right there. I can taste it. But at least that means that I don't have to specifically be looking for certain things and shit like that. So means I can play a little more free and loose with it. Do we try Bluegate with the Harvester? See if people are trying to kill the queen. See if we can get some shots off. Because I have to do 1,000. How much damage do I have to do? I think it's like 2k. So odds are, I don't even know. I haven't really worried about the queen one. But if we could get it done, that'd be good. We need 4,000 damage on it. That seems like a lot. But I guess the queen's a little bit easier because she doesn't have her shield that she throws up all the time. So maybe that's... I'll go in with one wolf pack. We'll see if anyone's trying to fight her. Because if nobody else is, then it's probably a bad idea to start shooting at her. Because even if there are other people fighting her, there's probably just going to be rats, like, sitting, waiting for the opportunity to kill players or to steal the queen parts, so we'll see. But we'll give it a shot. This is probably my last raid too, so yeah. Hopefully it goes well. It'd be cool to actually, like, participate in killing a queen. The only time I've ever helped was with a matriarch, and I was like in a tower 150 meters away with an osprey that I found in a security locker, just taking like one shot of like 60 damage at a time. And so I wasn't really doing much, but
Red alert, raiders. We've
I
spotted
did
a harvester
participate.
in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear, lots of backup, and a very good plan.
I hear a raider cache, but I also heard a guy over there. Okay, he's running up that way. Where did I hear that raider cache? Oh, I'm right on top of it. That is one of the worst raider caches I've ever seen. Dude, stop moving. We gotta find a decent place to fight the queen from. If we're gonna try this. Dude, these angles it moves at. There we go. Don't look down here, Hornet. This has nothing to do with you, sir. Oh, they're going for it. I think some people are actually trying to kill it. Shooting at that Rocketeer. Ooh. Getting a bunch of nades. Some extra ammo is good. Oh yeah, it's almost done, dude. I know you're supposed to shoot its legs. Oh yeah, that's coming towards me. Semi. Do I have anything else to throw at it? These? This guy better not shoot at me. Well, that was a whiff. Travel distance was way too far on that bad boy. Oh, what I can do though, I can put this up. Have a little more cover. It's actually a good idea. Oh shit. Oh my god, it landed right next to me. I don't even know if I'm doing anything to this. Okay, we're out of those. We have those. There's no shot. Oh, it blows up in midair. Okay. I think it's in trouble. Oh my god. Oh fuck, it hit me. She got me. She's riding dirty. Drop back. Retreat. I just saw a big piece fall off of it. Dude, we're gonna be completely out of ammo. Dude, the crazy thing is everyone's just looting it before we even finish killing it. Let's see if I can search anything. Probably not. Everything's already been searched. Sick. None of this shit is searchable. Sick. Well, at least we did it. At least we participated.
We're going pretty fast.
Because I'd heard that this is how it goes, but I've never actually been near it when it happened. Well, that was kind of a waste of time. Not completely, just semi. I think we only completed. Yeah, we didn't even make it to 2 stars on our thing, but even if we just get 1 star, that's better than nothing. Why is that shooting not where I'm aiming? Are people like fighting for real? Well, there was like a huge squadron of people, so I'm sure they can handle it if there's someone who decided to get nasty with it. Dude, the sniper bot is already looking over here. Oh, it can see me. That was probably the most chill queen fight I've ever seen, right? The only problem is you just had too many people that weren't really focused on killing it. They were just focused on running underneath and trying to get all the loot, all the parts before. Dude. I don't really have the ammo to deal with you right now, too. Probably shouldn't have wasted so much ammo on this sniper bot. Dude, this thing is taking so much ammo, I can't even. Gamble, what's up, Giggly? Oh, shit. There we go. How much are the Sentinel cores worth? Dude. I have ore grenades somewhere. Because I don't have grenades to... $27 bullets to kill this. What do we think? There's no shot. Gotta be some kind of ammo in here, right? Okay. all I needed. That worked. The fact that I survived that, which wasn't like that was like a crazy thing, don't get me wrong, but in those situations I usually die. Something happens and I usually die. So, we'll take that as a dub. Okay, I'm gonna get that Sentinel core and then probably just get out of here. Why are there so many of these bastards just like roaming the tunnel? Oh, and it had heavy ammo, so that's double good for us. Wait, did I get the core? Yeah. I don't know what they sell for. Hopefully it's worth something, because that thing takes like 20 heavy bullets, which is insane. Because these ones only take like 2 bullets. Okay, I have like no ammo, no utility, nothing. I got nothing from the queen. Literally didn't even get like a high five. I got some experience, I guess. Some might say, what more could you ask for?
Head home at the cliffside air shaft.
Can I make it to the other one? Because this one might be safer.
Let's head home at the warehouse air shaft.
Dude, what is going on with these robots? Oh my god, it can see me? Okay, there we go. I have a chance. It's probably gonna close as soon as I get close enough to hit it. I literally just heard it close.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window
I
is
love this
closing.
game sometimes.
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Do I have... Participation award, exactly. What more could you ask for? Honestly though, like in the grand scheme of things, I probably didn't do that much to like help the situation. You know what I mean? Like there was a guy with a hole cracker and a Jupiter, or I mean a hole cracker and an equalizer. I'm just over there with my anvil. I did throw a wolf pack at it, so that's something. And this is what I make it out with. But we did get a Sentinel core and medium gun parts, which are nice. Oh, nice. I shot that gap perfectly. Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, that was a good raid. It's cool to actually like participate in killing the queen and not have someone shoot you while you're focusing on the queen too. Because that's what's happened to me every other time I've tried to join in the fight. Wait, I damaged a raider? Oh, it was probably some of the grenades I threw. The guys underneath that were probably trying to loot the parts as they were falling off. I bet I did some damage. Hell yeah. Yeah, if we do it again, we probably need to bring in... Like, damn, I was watching Gaming Merchant do it, and he had like a pretty solid setup. But he went in with like, I don't know, 250 rounds of heavy ammo. And then, what else? I don't know if he brought anything else to like damage the queen. It took like the entire match for him, because not many other people were helping him with it. But, and I think he was just trying to do the trial. I don't even think he was trying to kill it. So once he hit his 1,000, I think he just left. But, or his 4,000, whatever you have to get. But there's a place on Dam where you can get on the roof with a zip line, and then you can like hold angles really easy on the queen, and then just like take one shot at a time with the Pharaoh is what he was using. And, just slowly like taking off one part of armor at a time and then shooting those spots specifically. Bluegate, you can cheese as well. Yeah, well, like the spot I was in was actually kind of goated because I was like by a permanent structure and then I set up that barricade right next to it. So if I just had a barricade set up, she would probably just like try to stomp me, but she only ever even hit me with her legs once. Because she would like start coming towards me and then like stop at the structure and kind of just turn around. There's a little store. Oh, the little gas station down below. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, based on where the queen was that time, I don't know if you would have been able to get... I guess you maybe could have got some shots off. Because it seemed like she was kind of higher up, but like... And it just depends if you have the other people fighting her or not. But it is kind of crazy that I did so little damage with how many bullets I used. Because like each time I would reload my anvil, it was saying like 300 plus damage after we had taken like her armor off. But the fact that I only finished at 1700 is tough. Dude, that's insane, Jazz. Please do not tell Quazax or Giggly about that. Because Quazax got close to hitting like top 5. Hell yeah, Hex. He was getting close. He made it to like, I don't even know how much it was, like 80,000 or something. Just gambling and like hitting multiple times, and then he lost it all. Yeah, I don't know. Someone like Stream Elements might be, or Streamlabs or some, like one of the bots might be number 1. Even though I thought I had it set up so that they got turned off, so they couldn't receive points. Here, let me look at the leaderboard real quick. And lost every single one. Oh, well, there it goes. Well, good luck making it back. Okay, let me see. Loyalty leaderboard. Okay, so you were just above Dark. Dude, what's crazy is Uppercase is somehow like insanely at number 1. I wonder if I like gave him a shit ton of points once for something. But he's like so high, it's almost like doesn't make sense. Because like you were at 200,000 just barely, and that put you at 2, just above Dark, who's at 197. And Uppercase is at 850,000. That seems like not possible unless he was gambling at one point too. How do I add people to the do not give points to list? Because yeah, like 4 out of my top 5 were either bots that I use or I used to use. What's crazy is some of these people are people that I don't even know who they are. But the top 10 is all like people. It's like some of the homies or people that used to come in here a lot. Like Dinah's at number 7. Sick. Sick. Wait, how do I... Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna give all the homies a little, what is that called? What do they call it when they give people like the... You remember when like COVID happened and Trump sent people money? What was that called? Stimulus check. There we go. Stimulus. That's what it is. That was what I was looking for. Okay. Hex. Give you guys some wiggle room. What I should start doing is doing like point giveaways too. What are you talking about? Please enter a number. Oh, is it because I put a comma? Give me a sec, Jazz. Even though I do kind of want to see how long it takes you to get back up, but we'll do it anyway. Now the question is do I blow it all straight away? Hey, that's up to you, brother. Who else? Giggly. I need to make sure I spell it right, because I knew he has a number in the middle of his name. And then even though Dark never bets, I'm gonna give him points just so, because he's always in here anyway. Oh. Hmm. Use negative values. Oh, okay. Is there anyone else? Anyone else who wants points right now? Wait, what happened? 69%? Boom, lost it. I'm surprised I don't have more considering how many extra months I had. Well, Jazz, the reason is because it didn't start counting points until I started using Streamlabs bot, which was like a year ago. So it's really not super accurate. Gamble 85%. Oh, so you'll... Ooh. Went up and then went back down. Dude, you basically... How does that even make sense? You gambled 85 and lost 43 and basically ended up at the same you were at. I don't get how that makes sense. I'm not a math magician, but I don't get how that makes sense. Who else do we have gambling points? I don't know. I wonder if there's a way to just give everyone points. Santana, there we go. I need to give Santana points. With your new name that I'm going to have to... Oh yeah, Praslam. I forgot. Because I've just like been seeing parts of it, but I just always call you Santana anyway, so I forgot that that was the name. Lakeum. Aprazalama Lakeum. Hopefully that's right. Okay, there you go. Now you got points for a rainy day. I need to change it, but it's on cooldown. No, you're good. Hell yeah. Okay, sick. I think that's good. We'll give more points later if we need to. Went all in. Oh, you lost almost everything. But then you doubled up, so there you go. Wait, why is it giving you 2 results? Because it just said you went all in and lost everything. Did you go all in again and I missed it? Wait, how did that happen? Wait, are you at 0 now? But watch this kickflip. Wait, it didn't even give you the points that I must have spelled something wrong. Because it didn't even give you the ones that I tried to. There we go. Okay, try again, Santana. Perfect. So I just gave points to somebody else. The first time, because I spelled it wrong. Hell yeah, Jazz. Damn, son. Okay. Okay, let's figure out. I'm probably gonna raid Morgan, because she's still live. She's playing PoE 2. Or wait, who's she playing with? We already raided Gar just yesterday, I think, so. Yeah, we'll just raid her. Moi? Are you still on with them? Call it a night, nearly 11 p.m. and I'm cooked. Hex, you have a wonderful day / night / morning. Much love, brother. Always a pleasure having you in here, truly. Thank you so much. Morgana. Start raid. Sick. Sick nasty, boys. Okay, shout out, y'all. Thank you so much, everybody who came through. We'll probably do it flip-flop tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll, but I'm definitely gonna keep playing PoE 2. Probably do like half and half streams. Because I still have a lot of shit I need to get done on this game. But we're gonna keep playing because I was having a good time and I don't know. We'll see. Like if I have no ambition to keep playing it after tomorrow, then we might just call it and be like, hey, we tried. But yeah, either way, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, y'all.